Hi guys, it's me again. Hope you guys are doing great because today we're definitely gonna be dubbing the new update of Miss of the Machine. Also, unfortunately, it's just me. That scared the hell out of me. Okay, so yeah. Unfortunately, it's just me for today. It's just going to be me today. But I hope you guys would still like me, you know. Unless you don't, then okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, we won, Bingus. We won. So you know, if you guys like listening to me, I guess go ahead. I'm just here. But for now, it's time. It is time to dub the new update. Anyway. Also, I see you, Cassie. What's up? Don't be lurking on me, bro. Okay, so let's start. Okay. I know you guys are saying, Zeph, really? Off the bat? Yes, off the bat, okay? Alright. Is Cuphead's soul about to be snagged? Get out of there, buddy! Oh, screw this! I'm out! No use! We're pretty surrounded. Oh. There's Cuphead, I know this is a terrifying situation. Heck, out of the two of you, you're in the most danger. But if you don't do something, Bendy is going to die. And I know you don't want that. So help him, please. What do you want me to do, eh? Grab my gun? Punch the lights out? I don't know if you noticed. I'm dead! Oh, it's CatCon. Hey, CatCon. Then try to think of a plan that could get you both out of there without harming either of you. You guys can't give up on life now, even though Cuphead is a ghost right now. So you're basically a walking target. And if they get you, then I'm screwed because I need your powers. Am I missing anything? My body. I need to get my body back. What does that solve? There's a thing in our culture, the Calyx Anime. Speak English or whatever. But it'll help me protect my soul. Bendy, do whatever you can to help Cuphead. I ain't falling for that. You're gonna leave me to die. Didn't seem to have much of an issue leaving your brother behind. That's different. The Ink Machine map is important. I'm not doing jack until that map leads to the Ink Machine? Look, you're the only one who can read that map, right? If it really leads to the Ink Machine, that would save the world. I still don't trust you. How about a deal? Demons make deals, right? You gotta be kidding me! How stereotypical can you be? What's the deal? If you can get me back to my body and get me and my brother to the Ink Machine, then I swear we will make sure no harm will come your way. It's that or nothing. Come on, Bendy. We trust your answer. Face of desperation. If I do this, then you have to promise not to hurt me or my brother again. Deal? It's a deal. Woo! Yo, look at that! Yeah, Blood thinks he's tough. Guys, you can't tell me this looks like a heart. You can't tell me this does not look like a heart. It looks like a heart. And Bendy looks so attractive. I hate you. Alright, time for this one. I wonder what Boris and Mugman are doing right now. Oh, look at that. He's choking the hell out of this bitch. Boris and Mugs are cooked. Nah, not cooked. Fried. Not yet. Oh my god. I think you're out of soul, Mug. What now? Batter up! Huh? Huh? What are you doing? I said I could have done the same for you. I said I wish I could have done the same for you. Well, I have a score to settle. I'll be your legs. You be my gun. Take me back to my brother's body. Oh my god! This is awesome. Yo, look! Mugmut. The Mugmut is, yeah. Mugmut shippers are winning, bro. We're feasting on this, brother. Look at that. We're feasting. Hell yeah. Woo! Dude, Mugman, I'm okay, let me stop. This is a good update. This is a really great update. Boris. Princess carrying his boyfriend! Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that so much. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, I have this like thing where I've went into this like fucking rabbit hole where I was looking at casino cups, and then I stumbled upon the Legacy of Inkwell Isles, which it follows Cuphead and Mugman's parents. It's Utina and Walter, and oh my god, it's so good. I love it. I love it. Characters look awesome. You would not be safe for me, babe. And I honestly, I'm in love. I'm in love with the Legacy of Inkwell Isle. It's just so good. I love it. I love Utina and Walter. Utina and Walter. Woohoo! That's so good. I love them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's really good. I love it. Oh look, it's I love that. It's awesome. Utina and Walter being a thing. It's cool. Hey, bouquet for my sweetie. Cuphead and Mugman's parents. I can't stop watching this one. This is cute. Z, you read the comment I sent you. What? You want me to read that? Okay. Hi, Cuphead. You can kill me anytime. You didn't hear me say that. Okay, fine. I'll read. Okay, fine. I'll read it. I'll read it. Oh Jesus Christ! I have to. Yeah, okay, there we go. This is Pup Cup. I love Pup Cup. Pup Cup is good, very good. It's a very good. This is a Pup Cup. Okay, all right, time to do my fucking voices. Let's play 7 Minutes in Heaven. You don't have to do anything if you're uncomfortable. It can be something as simple as talking or sitting in silence. Spin the bottle, and it's both of them. You like my brother. You like my brother, don't you? Oh god. Is it really that obvious? It's obvious for the rest of us, but Cuphead. He's good at reading other people, telling when people are lying or planning to backstab us. He's smart when it comes to that. But when it comes to flirting or romantic feelings, you could punch him in the nose, but he still wouldn't get it. So, I need to be more direct and straightforward about what I feel. My goodness. But, if you ever backstab Cuphead, I will know. And I won't ever give you a chance, not even a second, to explain yourself. Understand? Shut up. Cuphead, don't kill my mother, please. Oh, he can kill me anytime. Sorry about that, Boris. I didn't mean to push you that hard. I guess I don't know my own strength. So, who's next? The game continues until it's Cuphead and Boris! Here we go! Yippee! Fucking, please, let me, please! Thank you. What was that earlier? What did Mugman look like he was going to knock your teeth out? You could punch him in the nose, but he still won't get it. Is this going to be a play fight? Are we gonna fight or something? The kiss is so sweet. I didn't expect his lips to be soft. He tastes like cinnamon and smoke. His waist is so small, even underneath his turtleneck. I wish I could do comics like this, but I'm not good at it. Watch me get fucking like killed by Bingus and the others because I said that I'm not good at doing these stuff. Your eyes look like rubies. Has anyone told you that? Wow. No. I never thought someone would like me romantically in this way. I never would have thought the smut would like me. So, you like me, despite everything? Yes. You have a way to worm yourself into my heart. I shot you. I slashed your back. I smashed a glass of beer over your head. I tried to steal the map. I tried to shoot you. I killed you. It's not your fault or mine or my brother's. You're just trying to fight back in a bad situation. Cuphead really being taken by everyone, huh? Yeah. Oh dear. Wait, I think this is probably gonna continue, I think. Or maybe it won't or something. I came that I get conquered. High hell. Bottom Cuphead, yeah. Cuphead looks like he's going to pass out of gayness. Literally. Can I see the scars on your neck? Mm-hmm. Even though the closet was dark, I could see him perfectly. He's now wearing an undershirt, revealing all his scars. With all the layers of clothing the Cup wears, I assumed that he was skinny, who only has strength from his magic. But looking at him closely, the Cup has some muscle hidden. Wait, there's more? Oh shit! Wait, there's more? I am just surrounded. What am I witnessing? Oh dear. Oh, he's wagging. Oh, you know, okay. Fuck! Fine. I'll do it. I want to mark him. Wolfie, what are you doing? Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm doing the Lord's work, guys, by voicing this damn shit. Oh wait. He did. Okay, fine. Okay, hold on. Wolfie, what are you doing? Oh! Oh no! Slam. There we go. Bite marks, messy fur, touching. Oh no. Stupid mugs. Let's just go, Mugman. I completely forgot we weren't alone. Mugman, Shelly, and my own brother hurt us. Well, at least you got his feelings through clearly. Let's just call it a night. And Boris, you should probably take care of yourself. Huh? Oh shit! Oh, that was awesome! Oh, that was awesome! Zeph, what are we doing? Daddy, damn, even I couldn't get that far. Well, I wasn't expecting to do that, but you know what? Now, listen. Well, if you guys want Cuphead to do that, I guess I can go ahead and do it. Oh, what was that? Nothing. Guess you could say he was very exciting. He was very excited, just saying. I can't believe I moaned as Cuphead, but you know what? I think I can do better than that. I can moan better than that. Please don't quote me on that. My friends are gonna be questioning why I just said that. Anyway. I did the Lord's work. Yeah, sure did. Imagine if Frenzy was there. She would be like, oh, fuck. What the fuck? Amazing. Already onto this? Like, already, like, literally... Hold on, how many minutes are we? 17 minutes in, and we're 17 minutes in, and there's already freaks. Cuphead needs to be a bottom, needs to be taken down a peg. Well, like I said, I always think Bendy would be able to top that motherfucker. That's okay, Astra. Absolute lamp. Yeah, exactly. Absolute lamp, bro. Oh yeah, by the way, I have to go to this one because the other thing hasn't been done yet. Hold on. They're so cute together, goddamn. By the way, guys, reminder, this isn't Cuphead and Mugman, this is Cuphead and Mugman's mom and dad. His name's Walter, and her name's Utina. Amazing. Anyone in the closet? Not at the moment. Right, you two? Yeah, that's what I thought. Ironic I'm asking that considering what we just read. Yeah. Definitely. Alright. What did I just walk in on? Nothing that you need to worry about, Storm. Nothing that you need to worry about. Okay, we need to go to the very last part. Okay, we need to go to the last part of this one. Okay.
Now I just gotta... God! Jeez!
Oh, come on. I literally didn't do anything this time.
What are you doing here? Don't you have a paper to write?
I already did. What happened to yours? You totally ditched me.
There's no point in writing it. Nothing I would say there would be genuine.
Then, what are you doing here?
I'm going to brew an emotion potion. One for sincerity. I'm hoping it'll be enough to convince Lovecraft.
Okay. I'll help.
I didn't ask.
I know. But I'm gonna
After this episode, yes, it's prom time. I just need Bingus. I'm replaying this so Bingus can watch the entire
What
thing.
do we need?
Rev, I can handle it.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you do it for me. What do we need?
Well, you find some cat hair.
Oh.
Are you okay, Galaxy?
Just right over. There.
I'm embarrassed I didn't think of that.
So Mugmut or Pup Cup? Decisions. Well, Bingus, how about both at the same time? Besides, it seems like Mugman and Cuphead both want that mutt, considering how much they want Boris to kill both of them. Just saying.
So, did
Hi,
you
Lemmy.
hear about the dance tomorrow?
Now I have.
So, are you thinking of going?
Not even a little.
Oh, I get it. Red Bennett is too cool for dances, huh?
Seems like a waste of time. finding one of those.
Shut up.
Did you just throw that at me, witch?
Oh, so what if I did? What are you gonna do about it?
Oh, you asked for it!
Hey! No fair! You can't fight back!
Says who? I don't see a referee!
Knock it off!
Not until you quit!
Oh! You are so spiteful! No wonder you're a revenant!
And you giggle like a witch!
Okay, Uncle! God! You win!
Ha! Finally, someone admits it!
Okay. The potion's done. Get me a bottle for it.
Fine. Here.
There you go. Better hope Puppy Dog Eye is working on Lovecraft.
I'll just copy yours. You're embarrassingly good at it.
Shut up.
Wish me luck.
Good luck. We should hang out again like this sometime.
What?
I had fun just now, Rev. And I think you did too. So, I was just saying that we should...
Stop.
What?
Stop that.
Rev! I don't... Did I say something wrong?
Listen. Whatever you think this is, don't get confused. You helped me make a potion. That's it.
But I thought...
You thought wrong. Don't make this into something it's not. Got it?
Rev!
Don't follow me.
Are you sure, Miss Kincaid? The Necronomicon.
You'll be safe with me, Professor. I promise. Oh, it seems you have a visitor, Professor.
Yes. With incredible timing.
Is that?
I was just leaving. Don't mind me. You don't need that potion, Mr. Bennett.
What the? Why is it in here?
Mr. Bennett, have a seat. When I allowed you to keep your amulet, I didn't expect you to...
Let's skip this lecture. I didn't do my paper.
Daddy Lovecraft.
I'm not surprised. Though, I am disappointed.
Yeah, whatever. Can I go?
Not yet, Mr. Bennett. There's something I'd like to share with you.
God, look! I'm not sorry for not doing the paper. And I don't care about how much trouble I get in. This school is a nightmare. And I hate it more than anything else. My life,
Amazing bigness.
if you could even call it that,
My world would
ended
not
the
be
day
safe
I walked through those doors.
once there's Cuphead merch.
So to hell with your lectures and your pity. I don't want it. I don't need it. And I don't care.
That's fine, Mr. Bennett. I have nothing to say to you.
Good, then.
However, there are others that do. They wrote about it in these here papers.
What?
All of my students were tasked with writing about the one thing they believed helped them achieve better versions of themselves. And would you believe it, Mr. Bennett? 3 of these papers
I read it,
about you.
Gotcha.
Professor would never.
Mr. Mark Dracula wrote, "There's no one with as much ambition as Rev Bennett. If he sets his mind on something, he never gives up on it. So I won't give up on him, because I believe at the end of the day, he'll still show up for me, even if he never admits it."
Naive as always.
And finally, Miss Belladonna wrote, "I used to hate myself more than anyone, until I met Rev Bennett, who hated the world even more. And he taught me that there are better things to hate than yourself, and that even someone like me deserves love. If he weren't here, I don't believe I would be either." As I promised, I will not lecture you. I believe your peers spoke loudly enough.
I think there's another idea for everybody.
Mr. Venn,
The fucking bottle game.
it's
Deep breaths, Rev. Deep breaths.
Doesn't matter.
Same, Bingus. I mean, the wind is so loud today,
Does it?
isn't it, Bingus?
None of it matters. Where the hell did she stash that book?
Hello, Kincaid. Welcome back.
Just get out of my way.
Come on now. This may be the last time we ever get to talk like this. Can't you spare a few moments?
What do you mean?
You shouldn't be in here, Mr. Bennett. And yet, you are. You shouldn't be rebelling against my rule, and yet you do. And you really shouldn't treat your friends like that.
Friends? What friends?
You know exactly who I'm referring to, Mr. Bennett.
Like hell I do. You think after all this time, I'll suddenly accept this? That I'll act like everything's normal? It will never be normal! Not today, not tomorrow, and not in 100 years from now. The idea of being stuck in this body, of being here for God knows how long, I can't take it! I won't ever be happy! Every time I try, I'm reminded of where I am, of what I am, and it disgusts me. I never asked to be this thing, and I don't want to be! So no. I have no friends. Because
Hold on.
that would make this too hard. And I know it can be easy.
What is it with me and liking characters that are low-key suicidal? Not actually low-key. High-key. Very. Jesus
Do
Christ.
you know what this place is, Mr. Bennett?
It's the void.
Indeed. And do you know what I am, Mr. Bennett?
The sociopathic monstrosity.
I am the void.
She's the void.
Well, in essence anyway, a physical manifestation, if you will. The concept of nothing and everything simultaneously given shape. The world you live in, Mr. Bennett, was born from me. From the very realm you stand in. Think of it as my cosmic womb. I am the essence of all realities.
Here you go, Bingus, sorry.
I exist beyond the concepts of space and time. I know everything that has happened, is happening, and will happen. All at once.
Well, you guys can hear it, so
Every
at the very least.
single thing. So, you wonder why I keep you here? Why I've played this game of chess with you for as long as I have? Why I let you tear apart my school, defy rules, and do almost anything you please? It's because, Mr. Bennett, we are slaves to fate. Everything that will happen has already been preordained. I know how it all ends. And I know that letting you run rampant is all a part of Destiny's grand scheme.
What the hell is wrong with you? Why do you rehabilitate monsters then?
Unlike you, Mr. Bennett, I do not question my role. Destiny dictates that I head this school, and thus I do, for we are all slaves to fate.
Then you know what I intend to do next.
I do, Mr. Bennett.
And you're not going to stop me?
No, Mr. Bennett. You see, even though I know exactly what will happen, it would be cruel of me to deny you that illusion of choice. Whatever decision you make here, I want to be yours, even though I already know the outcome.
Then this is it?
Perhaps, yes. But, if I may, Mr. Bennett, this game that we have played, it was a good one. Regardless of your next actions, I already know that they will result in the best outcome for my school and my students. So, go on, Mr. Bennett. I will stand in your way no longer.
Finally. I have it. The Necronomicon. Freedom. What the hell? What the hell do you want?
Book that binds me. You can set me free, and I can grant you.
My wish? You can grant me my wish? I don't need anyone, creature. Not anymore. My wish? I can grant it myself. I don't need you to set me free. You need me. And I'm not the charitable type. The hell?
Revenant, you hate this school. Together, we can destroy it.
Sorry. There's something I hate more. Oh God, I just need to get out of here. If I just make it through with this book, I can do this. I'm not losing. Not here. Not now.
Well, did you want to go to that dance with me or not?
Of course! I would love to! I'm just, a bit confused on why you had to ask me here.
Privacy, duh. I didn't want those annoyingly sweet friends of yours to get in the way.
alright. I just wish I could tell Rev about this. He'd pretend not to care. I don't know. He's my roomie. It'd be nice if...
I didn't invite him. I invited you. So forget about that loner and enjoy your time with me instead.
What are we, doing?
Whatever we want, cutie.
Okay. Deep breath, Smirk. Don't mess this up. You can do this. Just focus. Narissa! What happened?
You stupid little freak! You ruined everything!
Yeah, I have a habit of doing that.
Wait. You were actually going to eat me?
Duh, you idiot! I thought you were the perfect chump, too! Thanks for ruining my meal, Revenant.
Thank you!
She was really going to eat me.
Obviously, moron.
But you saved me.
Hold on, no.
I knew it! I knew you actually cared!
I don't.
You showed up for me, man. You actually had my back. I'm sorry for doubting you.
It was a mistake.
Too late, man. You're officially my forever BFF.
Stop! I'm not your damn friend. It's okay. It's fine. I have it. I finally have it. All that's left is to...
Hey, Rev. I was looking for you.
Well, you found me.
Yep. Looks like I did. Look, I can't tell what you want. One minute I think we're getting along, and then the next...
Hold on, Cassie.
I wanted to tell you that dance is tomorrow, and I'm going.
You are? But I thought...
I'm sick of living my life afraid. I had the worst night of my life that night. I want a chance to have a good one this time. And I wanted to
That's
share
okay,
it with
forgot.
you. I don't know if that's what you want too, though. I'll be honest, I wish I knew you a little better, but I still want to go with you. So, maybe I'll see you there. Or maybe I won't. I don't know. Night, Rev.
You know, at the very least, I'm glad they acknowledged that they only know each other for a little bit. Yay! Well, that's the end of the episode for now. I can't wait for the next one, though. That's gonna be so peak. Well, someone watched the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Well, might as well just have this in the back. Might as well just have this in the background.
I agree.
Alright, guys, you know what that means. Release the promplings! Oh, also, here. Oh, also, Also, I did a thing. Before I explain everything, hold on.
To do now, but now with the second one coming out, it's the perfect time. So here we are. It's the FNAF movie. I'm a little scared. I'm a bit of a little bitch when it comes to jump scares, but that's
Yeah, I told you, Bingus, like the writing is so good.
It's not that jump scary, so hopefully
Alright,
that's
so
The
here
only
we
thing I wanna
go.
say is before we start, I thought I'd let you know that I upload some uncut versions of my reactions over on Patreon. You can all see me swear fully uncensored over there. If that's
So,
your thing.
don't
The link
do
is in the
this,
description
so you know,
below,
like,
as well as
don't...
my Discord server, which you should join now. Do it because it's the best.
Don't mind the, you know, I just don't mind the video. Not only that, she has this, like, thing. This, whatever that is, fucking, I can't wait for the second FNAF movie. I'm so ready to fucking watch that. Also, I can't fucking, also, I need to, like, think, because, like I said, like, this could be, like, this is the new Frenzy design. I wanted to change it a little bit because, well, she kind of looked a little basic. But hey, she got a new handle. Hey, you know what that means. But aside from that, I wanted to do fucking bottom cup. Are you fucking kidding me? Aside from that, I wanted to have this thing. Hold on a minute.
Let's go.
No, it's not a collar guy. It's not a collar guy. It's not collar.
Squeaking. Tense. Oh, it's screws. Okay. Bro looks panicked, and I'm assuming with good reason. Trying to escape?
That's awesome. Forgot.
It seems like things are not that great for him. Who's that knocking on the door? Death! I also don't know how gory this is going to be. I can't remember what it's rated, so... Something going to pop around the corner.
No.
Doesn't take much to
LMAO,
make
Cassie,
sense.
damn. Hello. Hello, Rose.
Don't mind me, just like looking away. Jumped from him kicking a chair, goddamn. I gotta relax. Whew, it's an easy-going experience, isn't it? Why? Yeah, go towards those lights. Oh wait, is that out? That's not out. Oh, okay. It's not outside, and it does not look good. Homie, be dead already. We're gonna see. Okay, no, see the death. No, wait, is it even a death? It was just captured. By the way, I'm sorry if I forget the lore. Well, is that going to be going to his face? Yeah, I know some FNAF lore, but I get the feeling I'm gonna completely forget a lot. Well, wait, is that, it's going on him? He will be the animatronic. Oh, he's still trying to unscrew stuff too. Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say he's screwed. I feel bad for that. Well, it's not gonna stop, right? Oh, we also don't see that. Perished. Something about an empty arcade that just sends shivers down my spine.
How would Swap Fraz react to us trying to rizz him up? Oh, you'll find out later. But first, I need to draw something.
I didn't really expect like an opening credits.
Okay, I already forgot how the fuck I did her thing.
Joshy boy. Joshy boy. Love the casting for this too. I mean, I already know it's Matthew Lillard and Josh, but you know. Nebraska. Bro's got a goal of living in Nebraska. Or does he already live in Nebraska? Cute. Bro, that's awesome. I need to make like pillow and blanket forts again. It's been so long.
Why? Sure. You don't have to. Let's go. 5 minutes and you can dress.
Squeak. Dream theory.
Though the dreamer remains asleep.
Sorry.
First time in
Bro seems so bored.
Some people think so. It depends on what you believe.
I mean, whether it's real or not doesn't depend on what you believe, right? Mine. He's got the what? Oh, this isn't the pizzeria, right? This is like a mall. Yeah, random kid. Wow. I don't know why the stare was so creepy. Oh, wait, is he like maybe dreaming now?
No, hold on.
Yeah, I mean, that did look sus as hell. Is he just chasing down this dude because he's so...
Swap Fraz needs to choke me. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god, that's
I'm
a
doing
reaction.
okay.
Oh, what? He's security. I forgot. Oh my god.
expect that, or?
I'm gonna be brutally honest with you here, Mike. Given your track record, your op students are gonna be extremely liberal.
But I have a security job for you.
Yeah, no, I get that one. It's just, you know, it's not that easy.
You didn't say you had nothing.
Sit down. Sit. The security gig. Full disclosure, it's not great. High turnover, that's what we call in the business. But you need to be your own boss. So, and you only have to worry about one thing.
Not dying.
Wow. And keep the lights down.
That's two things.
You want the job?
Yeah, you gonna complain about that?
Yeah, 80 hours a piece.
Really selling it. Ah, because of the kid.
That's such a shame.
Thank you.
Wait, have to change my mind.
Fair enough. Cool overhead shots. Bro, his car is beat up. Eviction notice or something? Delinquency. Okay. Close enough. Is she doing some creepy ass drawings too? Actually, some kind of cute drawings. Oh, you can finish up after me, alright? Are they real friends or? Wow, that's rough, man. I know that it's adorable when kids do this, but also it's kind of creepy. Hello?
I don't know which one's good, the straw or the spoon.
Okay, well,
I think the straw still looks nice. I think the straw complements her new like head shape more. I'm not sure. Huh.
I mean, if he does take the night shift job, what the hell is he gonna do about that kid?
Oh my god, please shut up, messenger.
You're about to get some of this. Does he just try to like, or is he maybe trying to like channel a memory or something to dream about it by staring at the poster while he falls asleep?
Yeah, I think the straw is a little better.
Guessing that's.
Alright, we're not changing. Okay, we're not changing the. Shut up! Oh my god, please. Shut.
Oh, that looks more like him. Yep.
So what's your brother okay? Okay.
There you go. It's his brother.
Huh? Not a bad compromise, Cassie. All right. Well, I think the straw actually. Yeah. I think the straw actually complements her like new head shape more. Is it just me? Is it just me? It complements her head shape more with the straw. The straw complements it more. Interesting. Like. The straw is iconic. Very iconic.
Well, that's sad. Oh my god. Bro's just reliving that too. I'm guessing it broke up the happy family.
Alright, time to draw what Fraz looked like in this head shape. Hold on.
Well, they're just trying to get custody.
Handles. That's all I'll say, Cassie. Handles. She has a new handle. I'll let you work on that.
For a child, yes. I mean, it is interesting that they don't even have any concerns about that, seemingly. Seems fake as hell. Soothing.
In your heart, you know that this is the right thing to do. I hope that you accept it.
If I don't,
My lawyer and I will have to take you to court, where any judge with an ounce of sanity will see to it that you never see your sister again.
she doesn't even care about Abby. All she wants is the monthly check from the state. Well, she has some good points though. That's what I was gonna say. Like, you know, she's being really harsh about it, but also she does have some points.
Talks to Erin when she talks to me. If you drop dead tomorrow, she'd be too busy drawing you the notice.
I'm sure it's not like that.
Images are the most important
That's cute. My aunt, she's an idiot, but right. Imagine her right mind's over in the asylum.
Did you find a job yet? Okay, that would be a good place to start.
Is that other person just gonna like babysit for him permanently every night? Yeah, I mean, I guess he's in a position where he just has to take the job, right? I mean, not that I ever thought he wasn't going
Oh.
to, considering
Oh,
what
for
we
fuck's
need
sake.
to happen.
Is it bad for me to say I could care less about Undertale at the moment? Like, does that make me a bad person? I don't care much about Undertale that much at the moment.
We're getting his first night already?
They haven't given him the old wrecking ball treatment. The owner is a bit of a, he's kind of a sentimental guy, I guess. Just can't bring himself to let it go yet. Had trouble with break-ins over the years. Drunks and vagrants, mostly not ideal.
Bro, like, a night security shift would be terrifying enough, but imagine doing it
Yes!
for an abandoned
How
place.
dare you! No, Bingus, I'm sorry. I just don't care much about Undertale at the moment. I'm so
Fucking
sorry.
terrifying.
No!
I can't imagine ever taking this. It would scare the shit out of me. Can you imagine walking around this too? I don't know, man. Seeing everything run down.
I guess that's about it.
Can't tell if it'd be better with the power on or off.
Pretty easy. Just keep your eyes on the monitors. Keep people out.
And don't die. It would even freak me out just staring at all this.
Yes. Yes!
So cool to see.
Yes. Feed it, yeah, feed it to the shippers.
Phone guy, hopefully. God, I would resign immediately.
No! No! I'm being cancelled for not liking Undertale that much at the moment. No!
You've been selected as Freddy's newest security guard.
Yay!
Genius who created Fazbear Entertainment opened Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria to indulge in his two greatest passions, family-friendly fun and cutting-edge animatronic technology.
But that's the same reaction I had.
How faces to interact with guests in truly lifelike fashion. While pleasant and
The like innards are ungodly. They're terrifying.
to the stars of the show.
Ooh, yay! Bro's so unfazed.
Adorable, aren't they? These puppy critters and the proprietary technology that brings them to life is now your sacred duty. Keep them safe.
It's kind of creepier hearing sacred duty, right? I guess you'd be like, it's an old tale.
Ooh.
Cool. Love that. Thanks. Is that Believe? The Believe boy? So valid. I would do the same thing. I mean, I was gonna say, like, would you really wander around here? But I guess. Like, you don't have to just stare at the monitors, do you? Why am I so tense? Like, literally everything about this place would freak me the f out, dude. I mean, it did in the games as well.
Oh, she's trembling. Oh, Frenzy's trembling. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Frenzy's trembling. Uh-oh.
Security guard. I hear the rising music. Surely Muffet's gonna
I die for an hour and you're gay? Shut the fuck up, Boris! It's not like that! Meanwhile, Cuphead and Bendy's hands are merged, and Boris is like, it's not like that! What about you? You're both fused! It's nothing like this either! Shut up! This is way more tame compared to what the hell you guys are doing right now.
Okay.
There's your improv. Hope you're happy.
Noise, huh? What made the noise, boy? Dude, I'd still be like, I expect these motherfuckers to move. dream, but without his Nebraska poster. Dude, it would be so rough. I feel like he'd constantly blame himself. I mean, that's exactly what he is doing, I think. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Oh, thank you. No. Wait, that's a lot of different kids. Wait, are these the animatronic kids?
See what happened?
Are they? Would they maybe help him?
You think you care about children?
Okay.
Wait! No!
I understand, but it does make him seem kind of creepy just chasing down a kid like this. Whoa, he fell in real life. Oh, was he just freaked out? I was like, it looked like he noticed something. Bro, she's an absolute G. She helping out. It's fucking terrifying.
By the way, I do intend on playing instrument.
Oh, she's so nice. That was cute.
Hey, welcome to Sparky's. Can I send you folks up? It's now.
Oh my god.
Well, that's no fun.
Yeah, I knew it. That's so good.
Thought it was breakfast. Some people say that, but you know, it's just a theory.
God, that's so funny.
Where were they? You were about to tell me what a miserable failure you are.
Oh my god.
If there was something to find, she would have found it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Said 200.
Yeah, that you were gonna find me hard proof of criminal endangerment.
This lawyer does not seem like he's buying it.
Instead, you told me that a nice kid my niece is and that my nephew sleeps a lot. Does sleeping? Is that a crime?
Why does he seem like he's panicking? Yeah.
Sit down, Doug.
Ah, typical. Frenzy deals with the kids sometimes. Listen, I find it funny, honestly. It's like, you know what? Fucking, I might as well just start dropping random Frenzy lore during the stream, because why the hell not? Oh yeah, also by the way, guys, if you guys do like clips and stuff like that, please title them. Don't just go like laughing emoji, or got clipped and this and that. Please title them so that I will so that I know what it is. Thank you. I'm not being mean about it. I just need you guys to title them, okay?
Get out of here. Oh, they're gonna try to sabotage.
Fine. Hey! Get that hand off my brother's waist! We don't have time for this! Get off his waist! I literally feel like I'm gonna pass out, Cuphead! This is not the time! Damn, calling me out already. I'm not, Cassie. It's great, okay? I just, you know.
Toss the place. Security guard, right? His job is to make sure nobody gets in. So we get in.
Bro, that's fucked.
I low-key want to do an AU of DT, X-Fraz, Bendy, and Chino gang. What else?
You
What?
guys should really get the money up.
What is DT? I forgot what DT is.
I mean, you messed that up. Don't mess this up.
I hate her. Oh, to pull down the poster. It's like, I'm sick of these freaky dreams. Oh. I thought you told us not to jump on the bed.
You know, I'll tell you what to.
Oh.
No.
Give me your best now.
She's adorable.
Hello?
She's like, I just want to spend time with you.
You have work, dude? God damn it, Bingus. Why do you have work?
So I'm
How dare
guessing
you?
Them coming in here, they're gonna get f***ed up, aren't they?
You're gonna miss a lot of Frenzy lore drops.
Okay, cool. Bro, imagine seeing that on the monitor.
Oh well.
Dude is barely paying attention to the job. I mean, I guess you'd never expect anyone to break in, but still. I just realized the nature sounds.
Okay, Bingus, here's the deal.
I'm guessing you'll see the kids again too.
Okay, Bingus, here's the deal. I'll draw the fucking bottom cuphead.
It literally only
I'll
just
draw
occurred to me
it.
because I was like, why does he want to keep reliving this memory? That feels like a terrible thing. Bro, wouldn't that just with you over and over again? But it's only just occurred to me that he didn't see who kidnapped the brother, so he wants to see if he can remember who kidnapped him. Like if he saw a face or whatever, he's trying to access his memories so that he can identify the person and track them down. It's like, I'm gonna have to chase these kids down again, aren't I? Yep. It's like, why are you so unhelpful? I mean, what do you expect if you catch up with them anyway? Oh my god. Thank you. Needed a little bit of scare and adrenaline in my life. I probably
Please do, Bingus. Get out of work early.
Everything's malfunctioning.
Get out of work early, brother.
All you can do is jam out, right? Come on, bro. It's me. Oh. Well,
Honestly, I really shouldn't give my viewers like ideas because shit like this happen. The prompts. Not that I have any problems with it. Don't get me wrong. I love it. It's just funny. Whoa! 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 Luby! Whoa! 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 Whoa, Lumi! Whoa!
buzzer, like front door buzzer or something. Hello, who is it? The police. Okay, why the hell the police come?
About time. Everything maybe fell asleep on the job.
I thought that was her. That's oh my god, why can't I? From you, the first girl. I feel like it's someone I can't remember. Oh well.
Here he is, fries in his new thing. He looks cute.
I wouldn't exactly trust her. Wow.
No. Don't say sorry. Don't say sorry, Luby. Don't say sorry. This is hilarious.
I'd be like, why?
How about you done with the plan? Why Nebraska? Oh, can't.
Dude, when you be like, why are you here?
So if your heart ever goes out, you know you want to call.
Yeah,
Friday's on my feet. Stay well informed.
of an abandoned pizzeria. Still seems suspicious.
Do it. Vanessa shouted.
Mike.
You alright this evening, Mike?
He's like, clearly not.
Good, are you okay? You also know that your eyes are bloodshot and your heart rate's through the roof.
How the hell would you know the heart rate's?
You've been acting suspicious since the moment you opened the door.
He's been acting suspicious, girl. You just walked
Hello,
up and-
Bingus. Hello, Baku.
It's like, what do you know that I don't?
Don't look. It looks like his head is severed from the collar for some reason. Shh, don't mind that.
You met Vanessa?
She means it literally, though, because it seems like she knows.
What does that mean?
Amazing, Baku, amazing. Your narrator voice knows no bounds.
Like, what benefits?
That thing with those kids going missing.
That got his attention.
There to have your mind blown.
No, let us in. Nuh-uh. Hold on. I'll be quick. I'll be quick about this. That's what she said.
I can't tell if, as a kid, I would have loved this or it would have scared the bejesus out of me.
This is
Best thing you've seen in your life?
No, scary as.
Wanna dance?
This is so weird, dude. That was very short-lived. He's like, thank you, though. You saved me from having a dance.
Happy 80s. It's big news. That's why the place shut down. Oh. Really did it for your homework.
I mean, but would you really, like, look into the entire history of an abandoned place you're going to work as a security guard? It's so judgy.
No! Hold on. Give me a minute. Leave me alone.
Not a badge.
Some friendly advice. Don't let this place get to you. Just do your job and you'll be fine.
I mean, easier said than done, it seems. Someone watching? Oh, that's the guy, yeah. Whose name I don't even know yet.
Showtime. When she gets back, get you guys to meet me here.
And trash it.
Alright, be quick but thorough.
Nope.
Maximum damage, minimum time.
Okay, no, they're trashing it while he's gone. Oh,
Yeah, let's go, boys!
trash place and like 3 dead people. That looked ghostly. He's about to die. My man's gonna die. Chica gonna kill him. Maybe. So wait, if Chica's there, is there a cupcake thingy? Is that rattling around in there? Nothing there. There it is. Gonna get got, sir. Open eyes. Well, I was gonna say she's gonna be behind him, but now it's gonna be behind him. Okay. Rip. Bro, imagine this being the last thing you see. Good God. That was a cool smash cut. Yeah. Maybe it's time to. Holy shit. Didn't expect us to see it. Oh my God, bro. I would sprint out of there. The glare. So valid, my dude. Is he gonna get out?
Oh dear.
Or something chasing him down the hallway? Yeah, he got out, I think.
You're not straight though, Baku.
Hank is his name. And the other guy's name is Jeff. I finally learned. He's locked in here. Oh my God, what's gonna be behind? Come on. I didn't catch. Oh, rip. Dude, all these deaths sound horrific and long. My God. He's like, what the fuck have I gotten into? Who's gonna be? Who's gonna be?
Fine, I'll read it. Ugh. Just hang on. We're almost there. Boris. Okay, baby, stop talking!
Clearly not. Why did I think that was the other end of the hallway? Again, run. Tripping all the coins. You're like, great, now I'm trapped here. Oh, that's horrifying. Oh God, they're staring at him. I love that. Dude. Hey, the cupcake gone. Yeah, I mean that's an underwhelming reaction. Oh, we're back to. Oh my God.
We all heard that. I didn't hear. You didn't know. You didn't hear any of that. Don't worry. They didn't hear
Like,
anything.
you don't even know what you've gotten into. Like, how do you even fight against this? I was like, let us slow door creek. I mean, they clearly want you to go that way, bro. You are fucked. Oh. Foxy?
We love.
Oh my God. Didn't take long to get a few deaths, did it? Is that her coming in? Girl, leave. Kid's whole ass there. I mean, I guess you wouldn't immediately think, oh, it's a creepy child ghost. You'd think it's a kid that may be in trouble, but still, I would be like hesitant, especially if it doesn't seem in danger. It's just saying, follow me. Wait, is she gonna die too? I don't know. I kind of thought she'd be around for the movie. Whoa. Oh, dude, don't go towards it. No. Yeah, that, again, everyone is just having like less than adequate responses. If you come in after your friends have gone in to smash up a place, they've smashed it up and they're all missing, but then you see a random ass kid and follow him and he gets inside, is he even inside? It seems like he is, and then he goes, Mama, follow me. Oh, would you see this? And be like, what the heck? I would sure as shit not be. Of course she's gonna go towards it. I'm gonna guess she is gonna die. Dude. You're gonna get closer? Let me get right next to the mouth. Again, I guess you wouldn't expect that it's gonna fucking bite you. Oh, is it like the bite of 97? Girl, you are so dead. You are so dead, it ain't even funny. Bit clean in half, and then you show us this. It's
Oh.
Just please have a proper conversation with her, dude. Oh. Like, how do you know my
Well, bye, Franz. It was nice knowing you.
She's here because she's stalking me.
Somebody broke in Freddy's.
Oh, wait, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
You're too whacked out to remember to lock a friggin' door. Accident or not, liable. It's called criminal negligence. The moment I file that report, it's out of my hands.
That feels intense. Like, what? Because he had sleeping. I guess was he taking sleeping pills on the job? Why do I feel like she's just gonna be like, okay, well that sucks and all, but like, what do I do about this situation still?
I know you're thinking that, but it just seems very.
I mean, it's gonna be Mr. After who took it, right? She figured that out real quick. And my cigarette stanky Aunt Jane. Also, I find it interesting they haven't said Mike's last name yet. I mean, it's after. I mean, I'm assuming. And I also know that Matthew Lillard, who I can't remember what the pseudonym was, Steve something, is William Afton. So I'm just wondering why they didn't refer to him as Afton if they were going to use the pseudonym for Will, for Mr. I don't know why I keep calling him Mr. Afton. Yeah, that's depressing. I feel like there's a lot of things as a kid that you're like, I hate this, but then you're like, I miss it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Do you like Angel Dust's dress on Losing Streak? Yes, I do. It's really
I'm
pretty.
guessing she's willing to overlook it now. Okay, so I guess he was taking. I mean, that explains why he was sleeping. He really was like skimping that job, huh? Well, yeah, she was. Oh, now she's gonna have to go with him. But hey, you said you wanted to come to work. She's like, whatever you say. What if the animatronics actually just love her? That's such a cute little sleeping space. Oh my god. Oh, she's so adorable. Bro, I feel like that would be such a snug sleep. It's like, I'm actually gonna watch the cameras now. And they said it was your job to tidy up, right? I'm staring at those monitors too. Are they gonna move? Nope. What's he know? Oh, the blood on the door, right. This little motherfucker again. Bitch.
Damn it. It'll be funny. Not gonna lie, it'd be very fucking funny if the prompts just end in more smut. That's funny. Fine, fine. You've been avoiding me since the forest. I know it was rocky, but you doing okay? Kent. Forest. Yep, I'm good. Yep, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. It's fine. You sure your face is kind of red? Is there something wrong? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I just realized he turned it around again. Yeah, second part of the job, tidying up. I feel like there's only so much you can do though. Is he gonna find more blood, body parts, the other half of Max as well? Because that was just left on the floor. Or did the animatronics clean up after themselves? Okay, well something was watching him. Dude, are you putting you gonna sleep again? The plushie. Bro, you literally just said you're gonna stay alive.
Hi, Quack.
Wait, is this a dream now? Is she gonna wonder? The kid's gonna call out to her. I hope she doesn't die. Then sure. I was gonna say sure they wouldn't kill a kid, but that's how we got into this mess at FNAF, right? Yeah, someone's called to her. I'm out to play. Someone got a pop. Oh, okay. Oh, I just heard it. Oh my god, girl, you gotta listen to your brother. Oh, she's all smiles though. I mean, are the animatronics gonna attack her or no?
You're back there. Might as well come out.
Oh, does she think imaginary friend or something? Maybe they actually are her imaginary imaginary friends. Hello. Bro, he's just sleeping while this is happening. Oh, is he gonna see her? Oh, kid's happy to talk now. Dude, they're making everything so creepy. Expecting another jump. And they're like, why would we help you? Or they'll actually show him Mr. Afton. Fuck. We won. Abby! What's up, Spring? Dude's just gonna see she's gone. What did you expect, sir? Okay, well, nope, they're... Oh my god, the way they're surrounding her. Bro's just ready to throw down. Fair enough. They're like, hey, we said we'd show you.
Stop tickling me.
Oh.
This is my brother.
Are they gonna talk?
Come on, I want you to meet the others.
Damn, that is actually cute. I made friends with her. Dude, oh my god. That'd be horrifying.
Listen, Vomit, Foxy, and Chica.
They just killed a bunch of people. I'm not sure if I'm expecting them to speak or not. He's like, am I still dreaming?
Hello?
The like eyes just fixing on me is creepy as fuck.
Okay, man. You just want to play. Hold on.
A drawing? They said to give you this to help identify the man. Oh, that's cute. Why did this suddenly get adorable? Oh. They're like, you come here alone again, though.
Biggest.
She's like, so
You're not about to
she's
tell
so
me
chill.
to
Dude,
read
how
that,
did
are
get
you?
Back there after that. He's like, what the fuck just happened? Oh my god, does she have drawings of them? Like, is he gonna see them? That's what I'm assuming. Gonna be like, wait, these are all your imaginary friends? Yeah, right? Oh yeah.
Fine. I'm watching you, Wolf. Is he gone? Yeah. Good. I'm not finished with you yet.
Bro's about to have his world rocked. He's like, tell me everything, please. He's just staring at
My friends? Ghosts?
Oh, she was onto that real quick. Of course. Dumbass, come on, get with it. Why did she... I was about to be like, why does she just straight up not seem to give a shit? But I guess she's been communicating with them for ages. Why does it feel like this is gonna turn into like a mystery? He's like, if you talk to him... Oh. She drew it. She's like, the ghosts told me. This is a much better way of communicating with her. My friends.
They talk about us a lot about it. Yes.
Yeah, I mean... But like... What did they want in return? Like, it kind of seemed like it was her. Good transition back to the... Hell yeah, that was nice. Oh, it's her here. If I was Mike, I'd be like, what the fuck are you always here and always around? What's your deal? Well, at least she's honest. She's just so excited to go hang with them. Vanessa also seems unfazed. Yeah, honestly, I'd be pretty salty.
Needs to be big so we can all
They can build a fort with the animatronics.
We could use the tables for the fort.
She's like, I don't give a shit. This is not even remotely where I expected this movie to go.
You can't say that.
people a little bit ago.
No.
This is so weird. Now they're being comic relief. I mean, it would be a chill job once you got on their good side, right?
Like you need a route. I'll go see what I can find.
What the hell is going to be a complication from this product? I guess it's him finding out who took Garrett. So he was concerned because they were big and could be dangerous, and now just leaves her alone with them.
Remind me how you know that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, he's got to be putting together that she's connected to this place. Expecting it to move.
Don't. I wouldn't do that. There's spring rocks. They're on all the older models.
Yeah, you want to be in that? Yeah. Yeah, glad he's onto it. Yeah. Also true. It's like I had no other choice.
Ah!
She's like, I know it too. Because you're an Afton.
You need to drop this.
I don't see how that's any of your business.
I'm telling you, you need to let it go.
You know, actually, it's at this point that I realize that, like I've said, the movie has not been referring to him as an Afton, and I'm pretty sure, at least in the first game, that security guard canonically has a different name, and maybe I've just been assuming it's Michael Afton, but I think that that's actually, I don't know, a fan theory or something. Sorry if I've been saying that this whole ass time and looking like an idiot, but that's fine.
I'm telling you, you need to let it go.
I mean, she seems to know what she's talking about, though, but still. I wouldn't trust her, though, still. This is still so weird.
I'm trying. You're not listening.
I mean, no, you're just shutting down the conversation.
Abby?
What do you think the kids will be? I don't really care. They're ours. And you. Oh. You're doing great for God. I'm sorry about that. What's up, KJ? Welcome.
Don't strum it. Why? Oh, okay. Are the electrics faulty or something? Or she just staring in the background. I mean, you seem to know that was gonna happen, so calling it an accident odd.
Just go home, right? Take care of yourself.
Yeah, just completely forget about your brother's kidnapper. Who really gives a shit anyway?
What are you so afraid of? In the storage room, I saw your eyes, you were terrified.
You can do whatever you want with your life, but if you ever bring Abby back here again, I will shoot you.
Whoa, okay. I mean, it is pretty irresponsible bringing her here, but goddamn. Yeah. Oh my god.
Hey, it's Mike. I need your help.
We also haven't seen the auntie in ages. Is anything gonna happen with that? Or, and he still doesn't know that Max is dead.
Why don't you get dressed and come to the kitchen? We haven't talked about something.
Still trying to pick your brain for clues. Right as I was saying, we haven't seen anything about her for a while. So you're gonna send her off to her? Oh, so that he can investigate more easily?
Split is okay. I promise you this is not what you think it is.
Whoa.
Well,
Oh my god, you're such a bitch. Oh, well that's sad.
she reminds me of you, always with the temper.
I hate this woman.
Well, if she calms down, can you tell them I'm sorry? And I'll be back soon.
Is she just like babysitting?
Conversation that needs to happen. So when we do get back, you and we'll chat.
She's so condescending to me. Dude is determined for that dream contact with them. Wait, how fast do them pills work? Very fast, apparently. Is he gonna see Mr. Afton's face?
These guys are fucking freaks! Help me!
Oh, I see him from a different perspective this time.
This isn't what happened.
Yeah.
This isn't real.
Well, it could be.
What is this? Isn't if I asked you.
Permanently joined.
That's why you're really here to change what happened.
I said he feels like all the ghosts. Oh my god, that was mean. But this just feels like all the ghosts are manipulating him. Oh, okay. Didn't expect him to cave. That kid actor is doing a great job at seeming terrifying. Well, you seem more cheery. Wait. Oh, he had like a realization. He doesn't want that.
No, this is wrong. I don't want that.
Well, they're about to turn him or just disappear entirely. They're like, well, you don't get our help then. Oh. And then they're coming for him.
Made a mistake. Please, I don't want this.
They like trapped him in the dream.
Leave Abby alone. Stay away from my sister.
My god, they like straight up sliced him. Jesus. Well, I mean, you did say they were dangerous. You didn't listen to your own advice. Are they just like gonna kill him in his dream? Creepy as man, and all chanting a name.
Show us the peak art. Hold on, I'm almost done.
Oh, he's strapped in. But if they kill him, they never get Abby, right? Unless they can convince her to come the way they've been communicating with her before. Okay, well, he did that. Whew. I mean, oh, he's gonna go right into the... What the... This is... Oh, wait, those are the... He found them. Okay, and that's what was in the back room? Is that why she was terrified? I mean, he's surely gonna be trapped, right? Yeah. Just like the dude with Foxy. Are they just like threatening him or something, maybe? Or he's dead. Maybe not. I kind of doubt it, but I guess it could be.
He stayed there forever in his super cell.
What's she gonna see? I just feel like something's gonna happen here. Or is she just gonna fall asleep? Get haunted too? Yeah, she's gonna fall asleep. Oh my god, what the how is he here? Channeling her. Yep, she's good and dead. Is Abby gonna walk in and just see it? Yeah, she can just see her aunt's dead body.
It's time to go play.
Bro, they really are just like enticing her there. Okay, she dead.
She fell asleep.
In a weird position. Get in a taxi.
Wait till the little lady.
My friend. Is that like golden? No. Yeah. So he actually sees it and is entirely unfazed. Nobody in this movie seems to care much about anything. Is Vanessa the one that's been? Yeah, I mean, she's yeah, EMT.
Please fly up close, found you, and badly hurt.
Right, he didn't even just get attacked. Wait, he did get attacked normally, but also in his dream. She's like, oh, you knew it would happen too. Yeah.
Alright, I'm done. I apologize. There you go. Shut up!
You saw Abby playing with them.
She was gonna try to convince him to give Abby to them.
Abby's in danger.
Tell me what happened.
Hello, Vlad. Welcome.
The one. Because, like, there's a sequel, so.
There we go.
God damn, man.
When those kids went missing, please search values we talked about. Every inch is accounted for.
Right when I was doing a prompt. Ah!
And they're not even there, like, Vanessa and Mike.
He realized that I was a very bad man.
It's just occurred to me that, like, Matthew Lillard has barely been in this movie.
When the parents were crying, the police would come looking. You know, there's one place they'd never think to check, because why would they?
They're stuffed inside. Is she gonna see some, like,
Haha, Cuphead's a bottom. Don't tell him I said that. Don't worry, he's fine.
ass bodies?
Just their ghosts that are inside of those machines. It's their bodies. You have to understand.
Ah! Yes, Luby, yes!
It's him. He influences them somehow.
was so vague. Did you say in my own way?
I did try in my own way.
That's in my own vague way telling you to drop it. Drop the disappearance of your brother.
Who he is.
Was that the card or something?
His name is William Afton. He's my father.
I realized I didn't mention that at any point, but I did know. I remember watching the FNAF lore video.
Okay, okay, also, random lore drop, Frenzy can get jealous. She does get easily jealous sometimes. Usually she doesn't really like feeling that way, so she's really good at hiding it. But for some reason, she's just not able to hide it whenever Cuphead or Bendy talks to another person. Or, you know, there's someone else who is clearly interested in both of them, like Cuphead or Bendy. she gets fuming mad, but she tries not to think of it. But she does. But it does ruin her mood. It does ruin her fucking mood. She's just mad the entire day. And usually Cuphead or Bendy have no fucking clue why. Oh, poor Bendy. You're okay, Bendy. Oh yeah, by the way, here's another thing. Here's a thing that I actually talked about with one of my friends. Frenzy is capable of being top. She did it once, but she never did it again because she was extremely embarrassed. Like, she was extremely embarrassed, and she's like, nope, never again. I accept being the bottom in this relationship. I don't fucking care. And Cuphead and Bendy are like, dude, you could just do it anytime. And she's like, no, I already accept the fact that I'm gonna be the bottom in this relationship. You two are switches, fine, whatever. But don't make me top again. I'm not doing it again. Because truth be told, she is capable of doing anything. It's just that her low self-esteem is getting in the way. She believes that she's not good at anything. But like I said, she is good at some things that she does. Which is extremely funny.
Videos. Oh, the plate. Wow.
This whole time.
Yeah, it makes you a pretty trash person, dude.
At least not when we met.
So you just lied to me later.
How to stop them. Tell me how to save my sister!
It was weird hearing him sound so deep and gruff.
Electricity. Electricity is the key.
Just shock them out.
Please try animal control. It won't do permanent damage, but it'll mess with the animatronic circuitry.
Yeah, fry their circuit, stop them from being able to move.
You owe it to me, you owe it to them.
Yeah.
If he's there,
jamming. Okay, so she's standing guard. Oh, no, just leading her.
Yeah?
I don't even know, like, how you maneuver.
What? Oh, goddamn. I hope you're okay, KJ. Did you take a break at work? Yeah. Did you drink water? Mm-hmm. Did you eat? Matt? Yeah. Come on! I'm not hungry!
Maneuver around this dude. She's like, I have made a mistake. I didn't quite catch what was in there, but it looked horrible. Huh. Just zap the water. Well, that's one way to do it. Oh, she's like, get in there. I can't remember the name of that one. I know. Oh god. Okay.
Abby!
Not entirely sure if she's gonna survive. I feel like maybe it'd be incredibly depressing if not. So Foxy is still around, right? He took them down so easily.
Are you okay? You hurt?
And the other one's like gonna have gotten up or something.
She was trying to hurt me.
Listen, I've been about so many things.
I feel like you could talk about this after you leave. You should get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out now.
We should probably go now.
Thank you. She's got more sense. Oh god, it's just watching.
I'd like to see that, Cassie. Just take your
He's
time.
struggling from his injuries. Oh. Foxy? Cupcake? What is it? Cupcake. But I mean, they came out and got her last time. Couldn't they just do that again? Like, what's stopping them from going after us then? Okay, Creepo. Is that Foxy? Yeah. Her leg is getting mangled. The way it flew. Oh my god.
Okay, Cassie.
Surely Foxy's going towards that, right? Yeah. I just feel like he would see her. Or is she gonna try to appeal to his better nature? Don't do this. Okay, no, she was smart and moved. Okay, that's a pretty good spot, girl. Although he noticed. Starts tossing the pit balls all over the place. Do you still have the taser? It's gone. Why don't you have it anymore? Why didn't you take it with you?
Hell is
Oh, there he is. He's like, I don't remember this one. Laugh. He moves so differently, dude. Is Foxy gonna come help fight? Oh my god, that would be absolutely terrifying. It's like peekaboo. Oh, so he did still have the taser. Nope, that's her. Okay. Ah, she came now.
I need to get you somewhere safe so I can go help your brother, okay?
Again, have this conversation while I'm moving.
Just leave it alone. Don't you? Lucky me. It's perfect. First I killed your brother.
He just straight up says it.
Now I killed you. Symmetry, my friend.
What the hell? Oh my god. Bro is gonna be knocked out.
Wake up, children. I have something for you to play with.
He's gonna sick him on mic.
You once tell me you have a sister. She will love
So is he gonna get locked in this one? In this movie?
Forgotten your loyalties, but I assure you.
That's funny, baby.
Dude, Abby is gonna need so much counseling and therapy after this.
Anyway, help me clean up the mess that you created.
She's gonna bang bang, shoot him.
Oh no, you're not gonna use a gun.
Yeah. Waiting for him to stop bleeding. He's just like, I'm getting a little woozy here.
The yellow rabbit hurt your friends. Show them what really happened.
You had one job. Keep him in the dark and kill him if he got too close.
That's 2 jobs.
Or he's about to just kill his own daughter. Oh my god. Is she just drawing a picture to try to show the kids? But she can straight up talk to them, so couldn't she just explain? I mean, I know the whole pictures is how kids communicate. Oh my god. Fair enough. Well, I mean, not really fair, but you know.
Hey.
Is she, like, turning them against him? Oh, is the door gonna open now? Ah, show that he killed them. Making them remember.
We know what he did.
About to face their rage. You're gonna be a gruesome death, dude.
Nasty things that you have become. You are wretched, rotten little beast. I made you.
He's about to die, and I wish I got more Matthew Lillard. Oh. Yeah, he's about to get trapped. Like one of us. Oh, God. Them going like one at a time is way worse than just all at once. Springtrap is born. Why is he got the head up too?
He's come back.
Like I'll be full form.
What is happening?
Bro is dying a gruesome death. That's what's happening. This place gonna burn down. Not just like a cry of anguish, I guess. Oh my god, he's like all twitching. Jesus. One of us. One of us. Why is everything else collapsing? The pure power. Okay, so she's alright. And again, seems entirely unfazed. What, she's more mentally healthy after her experience? This kid is not up from all that?
Pizza or spaghetti?
Spaghetti pizza it is.
Spaghetti.
I'm dubbing pizza.
We're gonna make a quick stop, okay?
I'm guessing Vanessa? We're so close to the end. Like, is this gonna end showing Springtrap again? Damn, she's comatose.
Having a hard time just processing everything that happened.
Yeah, seemingly a much harder time than Abby.
Either of us will be here today if you want from me.
I wonder if she's having some crazy dreams too.
But we'll be there when we wake up.
Did you tell her I said hi?
I thought she was gonna grab back or something.
Did you tell her I said hi?
She's cute.
Just thinking about my friends. I won't. Mom takes care of them. Can you visit them sometime?
Gosh, yeah, I'd be like, that's a bad idea. They tried to take you away. I mean, I guess they were under his control, but still. Interesting decision.
Give me a minute. I'm trying to redraw this, okay? I'm trying to redraw this. Hold on.
We're gonna see something as it zooms out. Oh, okay. Springtrap
That's
lives.
adorable.
Oh my god. Bro's going through torture. Kid just closes the door. Yeah. Fair enough. Like, suffer. Well, I'm glad we got to see him at the end. I feel like
5 nights thought that they were mine.
can't believe my eyes. It's alright, I'll be fine. Running out of time. I think that I can find a place where I can hide. It's alright, I'll be fine. Safe inside. Just to stop the neon ring of terror. This I can't allow. This stops now. 5 nights, thought that they were mine. I can't believe my eyes. It's alright, I'll be fine. Running out of time. I can't believe.
Hello, Morgan. Welcome. Welcome home. Yeah, I guess I'll watch this one.
Hi friends, my name is Akidiris. If you're part of the otaku community, the word Vocaloid has popped up in your life at least 100 times. Artists have used Vocaloid to express many themes, from simple catchy songs to dark and creepy stories. And if you thought Vocaloid was a collection of cute and fun songs, there's some artists out there who really took Vocaloid and created some pretty morbid yet very real issues that could change someone's view on Vocaloid characters. Please note that the meanings of some of these songs will cover some sensitive topics. So here we go, 5 songs that will change the way you see Vocaloid. Number 1, Rolling Girl. So, although a lot of songs can be taken for interpretation, Rolling Girl shows a pretty clear sign that our main character Miku is mentally unstable. The lyrics aren't entirely direct, but several shots of her are seen with students as she puts the spotlight on herself.
I'm here, don't worry, okay?
As well as shots of progressive physical and emotional abuse inflicted on Miku, most likely by her peers at school, as well as shots of Miku choking herself. The other main character of the music video seems to be her comfort, but the last lyrics said in the song are...
What? What? Forgot?
And the music video ends with a motionless Miku in the arms of what I am personally going to just assume is a personified character of her depression. From what I see here, this whole video was the story of a schoolgirl bullied and pushed into suicide. A very real and unfortunate common event that happens in the world to a lot of students. Number 2, Lost Ones Weeping. Lost Ones Weeping really targets the topic of the education system in terms of it ruling a big part of our lives. Our main character describes how he is proficient in math and science, but not so much in Japanese. Because of this, it creates stress and pressure. Now, 2 different sides to our character are displayed as a heavily emotional student and a motionless character with a parchment over his face. In the final shots, we see some pretty powerful lyrics actually being said. The song and video essentially glosses over the concept of how we stress our youth in schools to be successful and hold a high standard by the time they graduate. But of course, not everyone is perfect. And sometimes that pressure of not meeting that standard in
Hi,
society
Beyond,
creates stress
welcome.
at a very young age that carries on throughout a big portion of our lives. The fact that this is a young elementary schoolboy makes this even more dark yet very true. This is a very
you okay,
overlooked
White
problem
Lily?
in the world that I believe was perfectly depicted. Number 3, Two-Faced Lovers. The video's main focal point revolves around the sexual tale of a girl who thinks that she has fallen in love with someone. Her infatuation blurs the lines between lust and love and eventually sleeps with said lover. She soon ends up pregnant and the story starts looking like the relationship ends pretty badly, leaving the girl not knowing what to do. It's also possible that she may have had an abortion when she says this. And possible that this terrible relationship and experience of hers has brought her to sleep with all these other guys, losing all respect for herself. Regardless of how the storyline actually carries out in the end, it doesn't really help that the girl obviously is Miku and her bio suggests that she is meant to be 16 years old. And that is just depressing. Expressing an unhealthy relationship leading to teenage pregnancy. I wonder who the father is. Well, there's a banana, and well, there's only one yellow male Vocaloid. Anyways, let's move on. Number 4, World Domination How-To. So this song's lyrics are a little complex to put together, but the video shows that our two main characters are students rambling on how their current states are apathetic and almost suicidal. In this lyric, our male character tells us that he sees his future self being dictated by someone else.
I redid it! Give me a minute, Dingus.
Sometimes in school we get worried and think that we'll just be working a boring desk job being told what to do. That thought puts our two characters in apathy and loneliness. However, the main point of the song is actually saying that our limits in this life and success are not limited to the classroom. Even if in school where you feel paranoid and sometimes unimportant, that doesn't mean you are.
Hi, Art.
Future selves show up at the end of the video with proud looks on their face and in a sense, as the title of the song suggests, is how they rule the world. Morality-wise, of course. Well, I mean, there's some speculation that they might have actually just shot up their entire school. Food for thought. Number 5, Disappearance of Hatsune Miku.
Oh, Jesus.
Being one of the most popular and iconic songs of Hatsune Miku, the lyrics luckily are very straightforward. Unfortunately, the more you think about what she's saying, this is actually one of the most morbid songs of Vocaloid. As you go on through each of the lyrics, she emphasizes her realization that she is nothing more than a program. Her entire existence is to please the masses, and she is forever bound to be the face of Vocaloid and entertainment. Putting that into your mind, her little cute dance moves just makes this more darker. The song carries on using glitch effects, interrupting whatever true message that she wants to tell her fans. Probably the most heartbreaking lyric in this entire song is, this song is the disappearance of Hatsune Miku as being valued as nothing more than just a program. And look at that, well, at least her concert was a huge hit. Look at all those fans jumping for joy as she pours her non-existent heart out. And the concert ends with a final interruption and she disappears. Only to do it all over again. So what did you guys think of these songs? Did it impact your way of looking at Vocaloid? Do you have any other theories about these songs or possible other Vocaloid songs that you believe should be on this list? Feel free to comment down below. Subscribe to my channel for more anime content and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye bye!
このままできないできないぼ
You're gonna be listening to this thinking, damn. And the mom just keeps singing this throughout the kid's life up until this kid just tries to run away, but not before she beats the crap out of him. And then he runs away. Now, he may have just run away afterwards, or he may have died as well. But the song just ends with the same demeaning chorus, so thank you, Kikyo, for that.
できないできないできないぼこのままできないできないぼ
Number 3, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
I can't do that.
Alright, we all knew this was coming, but yes, I'm sorry for not adding I'm sorry to my previous list. Truly sorry. Okay, I'll stop. Anyways, Gomena Gomena is definitely one of the most dark and abusive songs from Vocaloid. Sure, there are gory, horror, fantasy-based songs where the lyrics are a little bit more detailed, but this particular song is portraying something that happens every day to young girls and boys. And Kikuo's clever skill in foreshadowing, rather than just blatantly saying Miku is getting raped and beaten, makes this song more impactful. While some believe it to be covering cannibalism, the most common interpretation was a mixture of rape and child abuse, as well as prostitution given by the ending of the song. I mean, how much more monstrous can you get? Miku starts venting out her apologies for finding someone else that she falls in love with other than her own father that's been abusing her. Yeah, this is just one big fucked up story that is pretty hard to top. And lastly, number 4, Solitary Hide and Seek Envy. Hide and Seek is probably going to be the most subtle out of all the songs on this list, since it doesn't really play out so bad throughout the whole song. Yeah, we're just gonna bring it down a notch with this entry to end it here. The song shares our main character basically starting off with a broken family with little interaction with one another. While the father is more distant from his family, the mother seems to be also having an affair. Also, did anyone familiar with this music video notice that the man she's with has the same blonde hair color as the child? So it's possible that the child might not even be her dad's. This lack of interaction with the
It's not really silent. It's just that pretty sure there's some people who are doing something. Don't worry. They'll be active later. After they finish doing their shit. Well, you know what? While we're at it, only silence remains. Shut up, Silent Salt Cookie. It's like we're in some kind of silent night cookie. Alright, look, it's... Vegas is not here to see it, but we got exhausted Mugman.
The family leads to the child thinking negatively about herself. Eventually, the child starts imagining the way she wants her family to be and decides she wants to commit suicide by drowning herself. And the music video ends with the girl waking up to the hospital to her parents' concern for her and leaving us in hopes that things were mended again from this
No, he's not
experience.
depressed,
Well,
he's
I guess
tired.
it goes to show that Vocaloid really does touch
Oh, thank you, Erica.
on some pretty real issues, and the creators really bring it home by using Vocaloid to remind us of those issues. So what do you guys think of this list? Were there any other theories you had about any of these songs? Or do you know of any other abusive Vocaloid songs? Feel free to comment down below on your thoughts. Subscribe to my channel for more anime content, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye!
Don't mind the Cuphead being fucked in the background. Just focus on Tired Mugman. Focus on Tired Mugman. Focus on his wheel plays, you know? Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god!
of romantic.
Okay, I'm gonna go get. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll be right back, guys.
Powerful, heartbreaking love stories. Because let's face it, when we're sad for some damn reason,
Guys,
the logic
release
just
the
tells us to listen to
freaky
songs that
prompt
make us feel
links.
more miserable than we already are. So,
Because
without
that's what
further
the
ado,
chat
let's all
needs.
cry together today with these 5 heart-wrenching Vocaloid songs. Number 1, Feathers Across the Seasons. Feathers Across the Seasons is actually based off of an old Japanese folklore called the Crane Maiden. Although there are several interpretations of the story, the Vocaloid version tells the tale of a crane that was rescued by a man. The crane visits him in human form and the two fall in love and get married. Eventually, you know what, hold on guys, let me go grab some tissues here. Give me 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Eventually, one day the man falls ill, and because the couple could not afford the medicine, the crane weaves clothes made from her own feathers to sell for money, and well, by the end, it doesn't really look like they accomplished getting the medicine, and well, it looks like that she overworked herself beyond the limits. Oh, please, for the love of God, do not tell me that they both died. No, man. They didn't die. They got the medicine, right? Right? Number 2, Just Be Friends.
I'm back with my burgers and fries. Who wants some, guys? Woo! My big boy Mugman. Yep. What? What's my favorite game? Undertale.
Just Be Friends is a song well known for being sung by Luca, but the words themselves are from the other lover's perspective. Now,
I wouldn't be able
although it
to.
wasn't confirmed, wouldn't that be a bitch if it was? It's
I
like
won't be able
you sat
to
down and
like
were
draw
"Eh,
at the
let's not
moment.
have the
Okay,
one
hold on.
Aggie sing it. Let's have the one breaking his heart already do it for him. And while we're at it, let's just go through
Damn,
on stage
forgot.
and get the whole crowd in on it. I would really hate to be him right now. Anyways, although no one died and there wasn't anything particularly traumatizing that happened in the relationship, I gotta admit that these are 3 really agonizing words. We can still
It's
be
Burger
friends,
King.
You know, we just can't hang out.
I love Burger
like
King.
each other's Instagram pics. But I'll catch you later. And by later, I mean never. Bye, bitch. Nah, some people actually can be friends. It's just, you know, with limits. Number 3, From Y to Y. Nope.
Hi, guys.
I can't do it. Don't make me do this. Please don't. Okay, fine. The simplest way I can put this song, just think of it as the aftermath of Just Be Friends.
Hello, Cassie.
You know what? I'm
Welcome
not even gonna say
back.
anything for this one. I'll just have you
Are you
guys
drawing
sing
right now, by the way?
right
Is that what you've been doing?
and happy listening. This one's for you.
You're fine, artist. Good question. Well, I'll definitely gonna be. Well, I'll definitely gonna be getting. Well, I'll definitely gonna be putting like random ideas in the like while I draw. But okay. Maybe just stare at Fraz for a minute, guys. To all you Fraz simps out there. Also, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be dropping Zeph's the teacher. What? What? What artist? Okay. Be dropping like random frenzy lore while I eat, you know. Might as well. Yeah, like I said earlier, Frenzy gets easily jealous. Every time she actually gets jealous, it just ruins her entire mood. She's just grumpy the entire day. It's funny to think about it, honestly. Like the next day she'll be fine. Like the next day she'll be fine, but literally the entire day she's just literally just fucking upset and shit. Ayo, 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 guys, ayo. What else? What else do I have? What else kind of lore drop can I give? Welcome back, Erica. Ayo, artist. Can I nickname me? I mean, you could just call me Zeph.
Don't worry, guys.
Yes!
It'll all be okay.
Yes, for God, yes!
Fuck this, let's just go on to the next one. Number 4, Kokoro.
Alright, perfect timing, Bingus. Here you go.
Oh man, this one is a tragedy. The song is
Hello!
about a
Hi and
scientist
goodbye,
who just wants someone to
Vinica.
love. And when you have the ability to create someone you love, why not give it a shot, right? So he does just that.
What? Morgan, what?
Started growing of old age, and by the time he was finished making her, he needed to give her a heart. But unfortunately, he died before that could even happen. She eventually accesses the files her creator left behind and obtains a heart, now knowing how to feel happiness, sadness, anger, whatever the other characters in Inside Out were, disgust, I don't know. After doing this, she dedicates all her songs to him, and by the end has a short circuit in her system which took away her ability to sing. But it's okay, you know, she'll still continue to love him for all eternity, even though they'll, you know, never be together. Okay, well, you know, if this isn't heartbreaking enough, I don't know what to tell you, man. Number 5, Last Night, Good Night.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, Bingus. You're lucky I'm drawing right. You're lucky. You're lucky, guys. You guys are lucky I'm eating right now because I'm. After this, y'all are not safe. Hold on, let me just eat my burger.
That person we love goodnight and hoping it'll be the last night we ever have to do that before it comes real. Yeah, I'm just getting cheesy here. So, it's true. Alright guys, so that was 5 Vocaloid songs that... Hey, bro. You okay?
No, man, you've been making lists these past couple of weeks that just makes everyone feel like shit. Why don't you actually try and add some songs that actually make everyone feel better for once?
Hey man, I was just trying to teach him some songs. Okay, I'm sorry. You're right. Okay, alright everyone, I can fix this. I'll just turn the tables around here. I'm gonna throw in 2 songs just to cheer us all up, okay? Perfect for Valentine's Day, alright? Sounds good? Okay, wipe your tears everyone, because Aki is here to brighten up the video. Here we go, 2 motivational Vocaloid love songs.
What kind of title is that?
Hey, you think of a better fucking title for this?
Fine, I'll do it. It's not really gonna be as good as Ink's, but I'll do my best anyway. Oh, someone was worried about me, were they? I thought you said you had work. So you lied to me, huh, Bingus? I won't forgive you for that. Trust me. I'll have you scream louder than before.
Number 1.
Alright, time to continue eating my... Time to continue eating.
Listen to that beat, man. And the pretty colors. I'm already feeling better already. This song's just a simple story of a date. From the anticipation of waiting for your date to come, to the arrival and not knowing what to say. Ah, man, do those moments make me not think about hentai for 15 minutes. And here's a cute moment right here. Everyone loves the anticipation for a good first kiss. Also, do not tell me that this version of Miku does not look fucking adorable.
Do it, KJ. Listen, everyone, to my promptlings, don't hold back. I'm just saying, don't hold back. Never hold back.
Number 2, Dream.
Love how she went back to eating her fries after making everyone lose their mind. Yeah, that's me.
Now here's a song literally about Valentine's Day. The story is just a high school student trying to get the attention of a boy to be her Valentine. And so, she attempts to do this by baking him something.
Label them into what they are.
I have no idea what a chocolate latata is, but it sounds very sexually delicious. Is that even a thing? I don't know. But no matter, listen to that beat, man. I think I'm gonna go sleep well tonight. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and if I failed to make you feel any better, then don't worry, I've posted worse. But let me know what you guys thought of these songs, and I'd say suggest any songs that you think should be on this list, but believe me, I know there are a ton of romantic and heartbreaking songs out there that I only wish I could have included into here. But feel free to share them anyway with other Vocaloid fans down in the comment section down below. Subscribe to my channel for more anime content, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye!
I just realized Bingus didn't hear that, probably. Boris, how do you resist that cookie? Good question. I'm still eating. Come a minute. Tasty.
You clicked for tits, so I give you everything but... Wait, no, shit. No, I didn't mean that. Don't click away. Hey friends, my name is Aki Dearest. I thought long and hard about what kind of list I wanted to make this week, and then it hit me. Long and hard. And yeah, that's what inspired me. So here I'll be listing some sexy pantsu-dropping Vocaloid songs. Alright, so sit back, relax, and please, both hands on the desk, and come with me on a journey to these 8 sexy Vocaloid songs. I mean, come
Voices try.
Whatever. Let's go! Number 1, Mega.
Brother! My brother in Christ. It's literally just Mugman being all... It's literally just him doing that. What do you want me to do, huh? Fucking say shit like... Boris. Jesus Christ. You freaks. But I'm a freak too. Nothing wrong with that. What?
Okay, it's about glasses, but she's using the imagery of what her partner does with the glasses to make it sexual. Just gently caressing the glasses and sliding.
Okay, that'll get me through the day. See y'all when I get home. Oh, god damn it, Bingus. Alright, see you later, Bingus.
Something that looks a little bit like that. Is anybody getting the message here? No? Okay, well, too bad, because if I explain it any more than this, then I'm probably gonna get taken off of YouTube. Glasses help you see things more clearly, but she's repeatedly talking about the fingerprints he leaves on her glasses that blur out her vision, along with breathing and blowing and whatever innuendo you want to throw in there.
What?
It's pretty hot and steamy. Oh, and not to kill the mood or anything, but I personally recommend that you take your glasses off during steamy coitus, for those of you obviously that are responsible enough and old enough to do it, because I can only imagine that there's no freaking way that you can bang someone while looking at someone with blurred out glasses staring right back at you. Because trust me, that shit's gonna look funny as hell every time. 100% would probably not bang blurry glasses. Number 2, straight-faced science girl. Oh my god, this song is just too cute. It's a kid who has a crush on a girl in his science class, and it's just so adorable. I can't even remember why I added this on the list in the first place. It's just... Oh, wait.
I'm eating!
Oh yeah, that's right. Nah, this song is still adorable. But the amount of sexual innuendos for science is just too clever for me to overlook. She's just sodium cute. Sodium. Ha, get it? Science, bitch! Anyways, I'm guessing that he's just thinking, talk science to me, baby. I can feel the chemistry between us because I've got my eye on you. Ion, see? I did it again. Okay, I'll stop. Yeah, right. He says that now, but he's actually thinking, I won't be having a micropipette for long because, baby, there's about to be 7 planets because I'm about to destroy Uranus. Anyways, the story put shortly, boy likes girl, boy gets boner, and then the girl ends up as a sadist. Wow, this song took quite a turn of events. 5 minutes into Vocaloid and chill, and I get this. Number 3, Shoot on Tokyo.
Fuck! There's nothing but my glasses! There's nothing but my
I'm gonna get some spotlight on my male Vocaloids here. Anyone want to take a chance on Kaito? Gakuko? Len? Pico? No, not that Pico. Fuck that shit. I would gladly drench you in as much cuteness and sexiness as I can give. Just say the word and I'm all yours. But Lord help me, I cannot contain myself. I can't choose which one I want. Okay, they're not real, but we're otakus. This is normal. None of you are judging me, right? Right? Number 4, Mary Sexmas. Okay, so I know this song doesn't sound sexy, and it's probably the last song you'd ever want to play trying to get it on unless you're at Disneyland or some shit, but the lyrics are what I look at more than anything. basically what our lovely Kagamina Len here is doing is trying to arouse you on Christmas Eve in any way you want, in any position you desire. I'm sorry, Len. I think I had something in my ear. Sorry. All ladies open up their what? Number 5, spice. For the fangirls and fanboys of this Vocaloid, here's your precious Kagamina Len in all his shirtlessness. The song features him as a playboy and a woman.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Okay. I'm back. Why are you guys talking about me being a cum kisser? Shut up! No! We're not doing this shit again! What's this? Oh god. Hey baby. What? Is what? Nothing. Oh wait, so hey baby. What? Nothing! What I heard from last night. Okay, that's enough for now. Interesting. I'm gonna kill you guys for that. You're not back, you're Zeb. I'm telling back about this. I didn't get Cuphead, Zeb!
Tell a story as well. Poor Len. He's actually really depressed in this song and doesn't really explain why he doesn't want to love anyone. But hey, this is about sexiness, not about feelings. Oh my god, Len. Yes. Give it to me. I'm a terrible person.
I'm also.
Number 6, hot milk. Okay, this is probably going to be the shortest review I ever give, because yes, the title is taken exactly as you think. And for you Luca fanboys out there, she's
well, you know what? Good for you, son, because I'm not actually friended. I'm not actually friended. I don't have him friended, so.
Number 7, Messiah or Desire. Okay, well, at least the song just jumps right into business. You know what? This song is just Len saying, I'ma hit that now. And the music video for this is 70% lyrically meaningful and 30% boob grabbing. Oh, Len, you son of a bitch.
Wow.
Number 8, Pomp and Circumstance.
Yes, I did.
You want to know something? I heard this come on in a Japanese farmer's market one time. I love this damn song. It's 5 lovely Vocaloid girls singing about their sexual encounters. It's just
Why?
sexy.
What is going on? What? Why are you guys adding me into your prompts? Stop it!
Okay, yeah, you probably
Cassie, you said only one time. You said it was one time.
think about it.
Oh, I hate you. Not really. I don't hate you, but ah!
Especially when you're not using any kind of innuendos. It's really hard for me to.
You should do Nightmare. No, my Nightmare voice is not the best. What are you talking about?
Intellectually, and even if I did, don't you think I'd sound like an idiot, or at least like more than I do now? So there you have it, 8 sexy Pantsu dropping Vocaloid songs. Tentacle-sama is proud, aren't you? I hope you guys enjoyed this list, and if you know of any other sexy Vocaloid songs, feel free to share it in the comment section down below. Also, there will be a much more dirtier list, and this is the thumbnail for that shit. The list is already made, and it's a fucking mess, I swear. I am totally gonna age restrict that shit, but I know that you're all terrible people, and some of you are probably gonna fake your age. But legally, I am not encouraging anyone to do so, so whatever you do is not on me. So, thank you guys for watching, subscribe to my channel for more anime and otaku related content, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye bye!
I forgot what I'm supposed to draw. know what, KJ? I'm not gonna confirm nor deny.
Well, let's just say it's having some technical difficulties. Let's put it that way. So a lot of you guys were saying you wanted a happier Vocaloid list, and I tried, man. I tried, and it was hard. But all I kept finding on the internet were these depressing-ass Vocaloid lists made by some random bitch. Seriously, who made these fucking videos?
Acky dear, bitch.
But here we are, I managed to find 5 hilarious Vocaloid songs. So let's go. Number 1, Don't Just Take Your Clothes Off. Yeah, okay, so the lyrics are explicit and it's just 2 people talking about their sex life. I can't even tell if they're both sexually frustrated or if it's just her. I don't even know anymore, man. Maybe she wants more out of him? Who knows? You know what? Let's just look at her get on top while she tries to fuck his and in the meantime stick his fingers in her.
Thought the song was about hamsters.
What the? Stop! Stop putting me in your prompts! What the fuck is going on? No! Don't put me in your prompts! I'm a real person!
Number 2, I can take off my panties. I say that with confidence. Because if you weren't really a Vocaloid fan already, you probably found it through PewDiePie. Oh, you didn't find it through PewDiePie? It's okay, you probably did anyway. Anyways, nothing else says I'm a responsible adult than taking off your panties.
I love taking off my panties.
And going back to being a child by putting him back on. There are so many things with this song that just do not make any sense. Like, did she just learn to take off her panties? What the hell has she been wearing her whole life until then? Like, the same ones? No one knows why, and quite frankly, no one really cares. But the song's catchy, and now I have the sudden urge to be an adult now. You know what I'm saying? No, but really, someone sat down and thought, you know what? Fuck it. I'm an adult, and I'm going commando. And wrote this masterpiece. Number 3, I wish they'd all just die. We all got our pet peeves, like your cell phone ringing while you sleep, that construction going on outside of your house. I just want to tear my fucking hair out with that shit. You know what I mean, Kaito? What do you think about that? Oh shit. This guy. This fucking guy. No, seriously, man, I feel Kaito's pain. I got my pet peeves too. You know, like how I drop my PS3 controller without turning it off and it exits out of Crunchyroll. Or like sharing a restroom with someone and they just turn off the light while you're still brushing your teeth. Well, it just fucking makes me wanna... fucking... Kaito, take it away.
Welcome back, Bingus.
Now you might think Kaito in this song is probably a closet psychopath, but honestly he's just being an adult. This song is actually just us. Kaito is just you, me, life, everyone. Wow, this song got really deep. You know what, I'm gonna turn it around. Let's just go hear Kaito say it again. Take it away, Kaito. Bless your heart. Number 4, Dancing Samurai.
Oh. Stop! Oh my god, KJ!
In the Edo period, where samurai fought for glory and died with honor, comes the legend of Gakupo, the samurai of dance. And that's it. That's really
you guys are not getting.
No, like, I'm serious.
You guys are not getting suggested content if you guys keep putting me in your fucking prompts. Stop it!
Wants to have a really great time. All this samurai wants to do is dance. Like, I'm serious. Just go watch the video. That's literally all he's doing. I really don't know how to put this in any more perspective than it already is. Sorry, it's just that this animation really gets me, and I really just wanted to put it in here so you could watch it. Follow your dreams, Gakupo, and dance. Enjoy watching because I did.
Oh yeah, I love Samurai Jack.
Number 5, Brother is Worried.
Classic jam. I love it. Smash mouth hit. I love Chisada. I love Chisada. I love Chisada.
same way. He's like always overprotective of everything, and he's always like looking out for me in the weirdest of ways. Just like how Gakpo is doing to Hatsune Miku here. Oh, Gakpo, what am I doing? No, it's Kaito. I'm sorry, I'm losing it here. No, but just like Kaito, my brother's just always looking about how I look and how I dress, so you know what, it's really ridiculous of how much I relate to this. But here's the real catch though. I don't have a brother. Anyways, so oh Kaito, we still love you. There's also a sequel to this too called I'm Worried About My Brother, which is from the sister's perspective, and you guys can just have a great time watching this because I can't help but replay that beginning over and over again.
Sure this song is about him being overprotective and not him wanting to fuck his sister? That's what I got from it.
Number 6, the high school girl next to me. Ah, the beauty of romance. The birds are chirping, hearts are beating, and what? Alright, so imagine this, boys, yeah? Alright, so there's a cute girl, and you know, she sits next to you on the bus, and you know, she's looking pretty good, and she smells really nice.
Wish I were a female so I could know what it was like to fist myself.
And then she falls asleep on you, and it's pretty adorable. And then your first reaction is this shit. Jesus Christ! Is this how it is in Japan on the train stations? I think I know how baby metal must have been inspired.
I'm currently masturbating to this video.
No, but seriously, like, is this really what's going on through some of your guys' head when this happens? If it happens? Because, you know, that's pretty freaking intense.
Pretty good song. I bought that shit on iTunes for 99 cents.
Alright guys, so I hope you had a fun time listening to a few of these songs, and the links are down in the description if you want to listen to the full versions.
I can't believe a fucking Smash Mouth song is not on this list. Where's All-Star? Where's All-Star?
If you guys know of any other hilarious Vocaloid songs, feel free to put it in the comment section down below. Subscribe to my channel for more anime content.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up about the Vocaloid already. I'm waiting for your Naruto list.
And thank you, Doom, for being here.
Well, not yet. I'm not drawing swap friends yet. Hold on.
You guys can go subscribe to this guy. He's a really good friend of mine.
I want to kill myself.
So we appreciate you guys watching, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye!
I love masturbating to Vocaloid lists.
LMAO Bingus. Amazing. Ah!
Hey friends, my name is Aki Dearest. I swear, I honestly try to look for innocent songs, but I just keep running into more fucked up and dark songs than I do innocent ones. So we're diving into songs that aren't appropriate for the innocent. So you guys know what to do. Turn that laptop around while your mom is watching TV, and make sure your headphones are actually plugged in. We don't want to fuck anything up here. You know how this goes. We're all terrible people, so let's go! Number 1, Party Junkie. Well, we got our lovely Miku here just wanting to party all night long and get drunk. She's just telling you to get with her on the dance floor intoxicated, and says that whatever she does or how
Come home, please let me hit
she'll
Jesus
just
Christ.
blame it on the alcohol. Okay, I'm from Vegas, so this is a scenario I'm way too familiar with, and just like the rest of those girls on the strip, that just isn't enough for her. She encourages you to get high and go back to her place and, I don't know, probably play some Mario Kart. Or sex. I mean, there's always that. Parched throat, huh? Well, that could mean anything. Alcohol, or maybe something thicker than alcohol. Anyways. Number 2, Kurumi Ponchio. I'll admit, this probably just really like fruit. Potassium is very important, you see. It's educational, I promise. Pancakes are a great breakfast for any age.
What? Oh my god! Guys, I am literally drawing Swap Frenzy. Be patient. I'll draw Swap Fraz later.
Okay, yeah, I can't justify this song anymore, guys. There's nothing anyone can say to hide what the song is talking about. Though
That's
I have
okay,
never heard
Sapphire
such
Star.
a
Hope you're
happy,
okay.
horny song before. Like, if you never knew what the song was saying, you could probably get away with playing this at your 9-year-old nephew's birthday party while they jump in a bounce house. You know, not giving anyone any ideas here, though that shit might just look really hilarious. Number 3, Gigantic OTN. Can't put my finger on what this is about still. Let's look on Wiki, why don't we? Ah, here we go. The lyrics are from Kadamnalan's point of view as he sings about how he's able to seduce women, and the songs feature something I can fucking read that. It's about his penis! So yeah, Len, he's just all about seducing to get you girls and boys to please his gigantic OTN, if you know what I mean. Wow, what a dick. I mean, what an OTN, I guess, in this case. Right? That's how that would work. He's just gonna play with your emotions like that? Really? Who would do that? Only Len. Why do we love him again? Now, oh well. Number 4, there you go. That's the title. The amount of censoring that I have to do now with this song.
Oh my... God damn it, KJ. KJ, I said don't use me on your prompts. Thank you.
I want to feel your in my. I want to kiss your sweet wet red lips. I want to feel your flowing in me. I want to have with you.
Alright, to the one who made this, I'll give you kudos that you actually made me laugh pretty damn hard with this one, but at the same time, I don't know how I feel about Oliver saying these things. I mean, I'm already desensitized to 14-year-old Len sleeping around with anything that moves, but Oliver? Come on. Well, I mean, I guess it's not that bad. According to the Vocaloid Wiki, the purpose of putting up this song was a psychological experiment to see if content like this would get more views than any other song that wasn't explicit. Well, there you go, man. You've definitely done justice. And I apologize in advance for the traffic that I'm about to bring to you. Anyways, be nice, guys. If you're gonna listen to the whole version, at least he age-restricted it. Not like that stopped anyone in the first place. But yeah, Oliver. Gay sex. You know what? Let's just move on. I'm done. Number 5, The Bitchy Idol. This is a really fucked up song. The song's about a very, very young boy who tries to seduce older men by dressing as a girl. Sung by the Chinese Vocaloid Luo Tiani, this song... Wait, hold the phone. Wait. This boy looks like Luo. Are you telling me my girl Luo here is a trap? What? Yeah, you bet your ass you're blowing my mind right now with this mindfuckery. Is this song meant to put me in character given the storyline? I don't know. Well, you know, I'll still accept Luo for whatever she is or who he is. I don't know what's going on anymore, man. No. Okay, guys, I'm gonna end it here. I need to lie down. I mean, I'm 23, but I feel like the little innocence I had left in me just got ripped out, so, the links are down in the description if you want to listen to the full versions, and if you guys know of any other inappropriate Vocaloid
Hey yo, Bingus damn.
down below, or, you know, keep it to yourself, that's always an option. Subscribe to my channel for more anime content, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye-bye! Tentacle-sama!
yandere songs.
Which means to stab repeatedly, and undere, which means in the fucking pancreas. Fancy.
Now you guys are probably always wondering why I keep choosing the train wrecks and why I keep choosing the gruesome Vocaloid songs. Well, I have two answers for you. Well, one, I just like looking at the train wrecks of anything. I don't know why, and I don't care to know why. And two, you'd probably be surprised at how many more serious and dark songs there are to Vocaloid than there are innocent ones. But don't worry, in time I will get to the lighter side, but for now let's dive into the yandere songs of Vocaloid. Number 1, True Love Restraint. Leave it to Len to be the jealous one out of the two of them. Honestly, I'm pretty sure we've established in previous videos that there's a lot of producers that make Len a sort of man whore, so to speak, a player and possessive. What a guy. I mean, not in all songs, I know, but quite a bit. Poor Rin can't have love to herself, and Len's just here eliminating competition. I'm gonna point out, the artwork's really well done in this, and I'm pretty creeped out with how Len just subtly suggests removing her body parts. Oh god. Oh, I just noticed the red strings. Now it all makes sense! See, this is what happens when you tell someone, let's just be friends. Number 2, The Tailor Shop at Envizaka.
No, Bingus, please, please, go ahead. Go ahead. Be my guest. Hi, Pip.
I am so happy I added this to the list. Definitely my favorite song on the 7 Deadly Sin series. If you haven't checked out those songs, give it a shot because oh my god, Akuno P really outdid himself when he made this series. Each song represents each 7 Deadly Sin, and so what better way than make the Song of Envy about a yandere? The song's pretty lengthy, but the song is amazing if you're looking for a good yandere story. The tale follows our main character Luca residing as a worker in a tailor shop who keeps her eye on a man living in the village. In her mind, they're already together, and she mentally tortures herself watching him going out with other girls. As each night passes, she eliminates each girl, taking a piece of clothing or accessory to make herself more beautiful for him in the end. And I've been wanting to cosplay this for a while. What I absolutely love about this song the most is how Akuno P made her speak in third person as if she had nothing to do with it. And that is an amazing way to narrate the story. I'm sorry, I'm getting so hyped up here, but seriously, it's very clever writing, and the oriental music is just beautiful, all in itself with such unique artwork for Vocaloid songs. Luca, you crazy, but I love you. By the way, Akuno P, if you're watching this, big fan. Number 3, The Girl Locked Below. Takes an interesting take on its yandere character. From what I'm getting here, she's locked in a cellar somewhere unknown by her master, who she's very protective of. Now, usually yanderes victimize their lovers, but the tables are switched here. She's a yandere, but instead she's victimized by her lover. The story goes on that there was a fire, and a man who later became her master saved her life and stored her away in his cellar forever. Now, regardless that she's pretty much his sex slave, she's completely infatuated with him after the event and will lay down her life for him. Aww. Poor Yukari. I got a chance to talk to the creator, and although they don't continue Vocaloid songs, they still create gaming music, so definitely check them out. To self, never tried to save a yandere's life.
What's her
Number
deal?
4, you're seriously mad? I'm not mistaken here.
What's her deal? Nah. You're asking what's her deal? You're asking what's her deal, Cuphead? Jesus, alright.
beautiful melody going on. Mayu's looking cuter than ever, but she's freaking me out here, man. So this song has no hints of any murder happening, but there's a lot of stalking. And I mean like a lot. Constantly going through his phone and cracking into his information and then wiping her fingers away. Note to self, establish property as my own before I date seemingly psychotic people. Secondly, never teach my lover how to jailbreak an iPhone. And thirdly, leave the bitch. Now some of you may be thinking, oh, she's so cute, there's no way I couldn't be mad at that face going through my phone, I ain't got nothing to hide. Oh me, them brass knuckles though. She looks like she's 4 feet tall, so I can't guarantee that she's gonna punch you in the face, but she's got a pretty good aim to hit you somewhere below the belt. Oh wait, maybe she did murder him because of that axe at the end. Good! Now this song is a sequel to another song you guys can check in the description, which is even more awesome and showing even more yandere characteristics to Mayu. It's cute, but also insane, and I like psychotic characters. It's also cute and insane.
You're fine,
for those
Pip.
of you that really like your psychotic characters.
Enjoy your pancakes.
Number 5, Scissor Lloyd. Because I know this would have been one of the most requested ones if I didn't place it here. Stories between two sisters who share a love for Kaito, and one of our sisters would rather kill her own flesh and blood than lose her senpai of days. Miku accuses Luka of stealing Kaito from her and plans to just kill her with a pair of scissors. There comes a point Luka wakes up and embraces her sister's love, giving her literally the biggest guilt trip ever. Ain't that a bitch? And of course the tables turn and she stabs Miku, giving a whole nother level of sibling rivalry. I think it's kind of funny though that Miku tried killing Luka by cutting a cable instead of actually stabbing her. I mean, I guess it's because they're Vocaloids and they aren't real. But the thing is that then I don't understand why Luka then can stab Miku. Because like, aren't they both non-human? Like, if Miku had stabbed Luka, would she not have bled? Shh. What? I'm trying to think logically. Logic is for the weak. Okay. Number 6, Rotten Girl Grotesque Romance. Because I know this would have been the second most requested one if I never placed it here. Okay, now this song just goes full yandere in the story, and I mean if you're looking for just some straight up stalking, murdering, and insanity, it really can't get any more crazier than this song. Miku stalks from afar to eliminate Luka and have Kaito all to herself. In killing her, she stuffs her in a box and sends it to Kaito, and as he opens it, he says, oh my god! Oh god, you know what, this scene actually creeps me out more than any other scene in this whole video. I mean, I know the artwork is a little bit older, but even then, the way that they still drew this, look at it. This is disturbing. Just Kaito brushing the hair of Luka. You hear that? That was my spine tingling. I can't transition songs for shit. Number 7, Tragedy of the Chateau thank you. I apologize if you were already
Hello, Augie. Welcome.
It's only about to get worse. Let's just bask in his voice here for a second. You hear that? That was the sound of panties dropping. Is it wrong that nothing he's saying is phasing me more than his sexy voice right now? I swear, I feel like I'll just do anything he tells me to so long as he just keeps talking. Yes, Gakpo, you can grab my legs. Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, whatever you say. Okay. Yeah, just keep talking. I don't care. Yeah, okay, you can chop off my legs. I don't care. Alright, I'm calm now. Sorry
You're
about
fine,
that.
KJ.
No, it's terrible that he's torn her apart from the world, keeping her for himself. Yeah, the artwork is gorgeous, and I'm really liking this rock mixed with Victorian beats being put in here too, and it's really good. And god damn it, Gakpo, I can't concentrate! Number 8, Yandarenka. Because with a title like that, I can't just not put it on here. sacrificing himself more than her. But as you know, as yanderes go, someone's gotta die, I guess. Yep, I think that says it all. Len fell in love into madness and into a psychopathic killer. You know what?
You're
I'm actually liking
fine.
this lack of insanity in the song, though, compared to others. Number 9, Saw and Pendulum. I swear, we need more screamaloid and heavy metal vocaloid songs. Maybe some with clean riffs and crazy animations? If there's more of those, I might just be inclined to make a list on that then. So to be honest, I really like the song, not only because of that sick, demented voice mixed in, but the poetry of brutality put into the song is really nicely written. I think the animation is very Wonderland-like, and I get a little sense of bacterial contamination as well. Not to mention I'm in love with the yandere Miku in the song. From straight jackets to demented voices, and she looks really cute, oddly enough. God, that sounds so cool. And coming up last at number 10, There Is No God.
Hmm?
We'll end this list with a good family train wreck story. So here we have the story where the relationship between a mother and daughter
Oh
is torn
boy.
apart by the
Oh
fact that
boy,
they both
Cassie.
have
Oh
to
boy.
the child. Though I'd
Oh
say
boy.
it's more of the mother's fault though, considering she kinda kills her own daughter at the end. It's a little bit kinda messed up there, man. But then again, I think the tutor was kind of mischievous since he was showing some slight pedophilic attractions to the daughter, which is also kinda messed up. More messed up that the daughter was returning those feelings back. You hear that? That's the sound of me going, fuck that! So I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and if you guys have any other suggestions for any Vocaloid yandere songs, then feel free to put it in the comment section down below. Feel free to also look in the video description for the full versions of all these songs. Also, big announcement, on May 6th, I will be in Los Angeles for the Niku Expo concert, so if you guys are going to be around that area, then feel free to follow me on Facebook or Twitter for more details closer to the date of where and when we can meet up at the Microsoft Theater, and subscribe to my channel for more anime and otaku related content, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye bye!
What's up, random kid?
Damn, Aki, back at it again with the Vocaloid videos. Please stop. Hey friends, my name is Aki Dearest, and I'm guessing a lot of you are either on or somewhere very close to summer vacation. Now, after looking through my endless abyss of comments and suggestions, the most requested list was for me to do a list on creepy and dark Vocaloid songs. And I figure I saved this list to kick the summer off with. Now note that my lists are in no particular order, and the songs that I choose are both a mix of popular and overlooked songs. And considering that there were immense amount of dark Vocaloid songs, actually now that I think of it, I think I spent like 6 hours out of my day one time just to get my sanity back. I had to balance out this list. So here we go, I hope you turned your lights off, and you better not scroll down to the comment section down below. Don't be a pussy. Because we're gonna be diving into some creepy and dark Vocaloid songs. So let's go! Number 1, Oh Light. Have you ever had a nightmare that became even more terrifying because you couldn't wake up? One of Kikuo's newest songs, Olight, tells the girl experiencing just that. Now, I've gotten a chance to talk to Kikuo, and knowing how his lyrics can be pretty vague sometimes, you could also interpret this girl literally talking about the reality of the world, being filled with illusion and dismay. The animation style brings you into a classic childhood nightmare, and wait, are those tentacles? Well, for me, I guess this wouldn't be too much of a nightmare. But anyways, with the mix of noise distortions and beautiful instrumental solos, Oh Light is a new Vocaloid song of 2016 that you should definitely check out if you're looking for some beautiful yet dark themes.
You guys are doing well too. Wait a second.
Number 2.
Star! Star, welcome back! How you been?
Someone for some dark and creepy Vocaloid songs, there's a big chance you'll come across this song once or twice. This song is based off of an old Japanese children's game called Kagome Kagome, where the object of the game is for one player to play as the demon blindfolded who stands in the center of a circle surrounded by other players who dance around the demon chanting the song.
Nice to see you
when
again.
The chant ends, the player in the center must name off who the child is behind them. Now in this story of the song, you, the viewer, find yourself in a forest with abandoned children who are experimented on by scientists, and you are obligated to play the game with them. If you guess correctly, you're killed or have some kind of body part chopped off. But it doesn't really matter because if you guess correctly, they're still gonna do it anyway. Okay, that is some major bullshit. And from the looks of it, the children actually might already be dead, so this might actually just be a repetitive thing that they and yourself are just going to have to go through. So if I have any chance of dying, I'm probably just gonna die of boredom. So, that being said, anyone want to play with me? I call center. Number 3, bacterial contamination. Vocaloid producer who makes some good nightmare feel, Dano is definitely someone you want to look at. The animation, in my opinion, is probably more creepier and darker than the lyrics themselves. But even then, the song was a great way to explain our character Kalnika. If you're new to Vocaloid, just know that Kalnika is a variation of Hatsune Miku created by Dano. The song explains that Kalnika is an infected, heartless being who takes pleasure in infecting others. I definitely showcase Dano not only for the song, but for his nightmare animations that are hard to forget. Oh my god, look at these animations, they're so freaking cool!
Yay, spicy Alfredo. I'm doing slightly okay now, random, but thank you for telling me, okay?
Children would one day overthrow him. So in order to prevent this from happening, he ate his children. The song using silhouette animation and straightforward imagery, the lyrics may not even have to be understood to get what's really going on. So when in doubt, eat your babies, I guess. Shh. What? You can't tell them that. What? What did I do? You can't influence them to do something like that. Yes, because the Vocaloid community is completely filled with baby eaters. I'm just saying. Number 5, Fear Garden. explanation. Our crazy psychopathic girl Reen has an affinity for cutting arms and planting them into the ground of her garden. Definitely someone that takes the cake for decorations on Halloween. There's no given reason why she likes to cut off your arms, but I'm guessing it all started that one day she may have said, "Honey, can you give me a hand out here in the garden?"
Sure, what do you need me to do? Holy shit, you crazy bitch!
I mean, that's just my own analysis. Anyways, what makes this song extra creepy is, aside from the storyline, is how distorted and uneven the voice syncs with the actual melody of the song, if you even want to call it a melody. One particular part that happens in this song still creeps me out to this day. God, that is such a traumatizing sound. Not because it's a flat auto-tune, but it's because it reminds me of those horrifying days where I actually had to wait to connect to the internet and yell at my mom to not pick up the phone. I kid. Still creepy as hell though. And I love it. Number 6, The Secret of the Goldfish. The only way I was able to really figure out what the song was about was to actually sing it as if I were Gumi in the story. Another song brought to 2016 by the producer Masa, with gorgeous animation style mixing traditional Japanese sounds. The story tells
Hello,
of Gumi
Nightmare.
and Miku sharing
I need
what
him
we'll
so
call
bad. Oh, Jesus
a
Christ.
bonding experience.
You're
and I
fine.
mean, like, Miku's bonded by something being unable to move. But they're also friends, so...
You're
bad
fine,
joke.
Rent. You're fine,
From
Star.
what I currently
Nice to see
understand,
you
Gumi
again,
has a
though.
secret,
I'm
and
glad
that
to see
secret
you
is your
again,
obsession
bro.
with cutting limbs and body parts to keep in boxes. I wonder what would have happened if she was actually friends with Reen instead of Miku at this point. I think the story would have had quite a turn of events. And because Miku has heard this secret, it's only fair that Gumi feels the need to cut her pieces off as well. And that, SpongeBob, is why you should have stopped asking Patrick what was in this secret box.
Holy perspective.
So again, the song
I
is
tried.
very
I
new, so
tried to do the
definitely support
perspective.
Masa by checking this out.
Can you pull my hair? Oh, damn.
Number 7, Secrets of Wisteria.
Do you guys like the perspective? I hope you guys loved it. I tried.
Place to play, just hustle the streets. Don't you let us stray. Think the sun is so beneath.
I know I said these songs are in no particular order, but I wanted to end this list with the song because of its unique twist compared to other songs. Secrets of Wisteria is a popular English song original by Steam Pianist.
Oh my god,
it
this
was
looks very
confirmed that
hot.
the
Oh
song
god
is
damn
indeed
it.
a riddle-styled song explaining the
Jack!
killings of the infamous serial
Oh no, don't
killer
worry.
Albert
Listen,
Fish,
Star.
who was known
You
for
have
being both a
no.
child rapist
Listen,
and
chat.
criminal,
Listen,
having had
Star.
a
You
long
have
family
no
history
idea.
of
The
mental
chat has been
illnesses,
insane
and
for
that's
a
just
long
scratching the
time, so I
surface.
apologize
Look
that you have
this
to
guy up
come
if you
back
don't
to
already
this.
know about him.
But
His story
also,
is almost too
I
good
just
to
tell
be
them not to hold
real.
back
Doesn't
anymore.
it feel like all these psychopathic killers with insane stories only happened in the past? Anyways, keep this last fact in mind. Albert Fish had sent a letter to one of the families of one of his child victims, Grace Spud, explaining in the most cruel and detailed way how and when he killed their daughter. Now, with that information in your head, what I want to end with this song is probably what takes the cake on giving it a spot on this list. Much like the song Okasan, which I explained in another Vocaloid video, this song reveals a very spine-tingling secret when played backwards.
I choked her to death, then cut her in small pieces, so I could take my meat to my rooms, cook and eat it. How sweet and tender her lips was roasted in the oven. It took me 9 days to eat her entire body. I did not cook her. I could have, had I wished. She died a virgin.
Props to producers and musical artists that play around with songs like this. It only has my respect in going that extra mile to make this song even more creepier. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and obviously there are hundreds more creepy and dark Vocaloid songs out there that I could only pick and choose from, so please, because I know you have a song in mind, feel free to put it in the comment section down below, because I guarantee you a few people have probably been down there anyway. The links to the full versions to both an English translation translation and the original Nico Nico uploads are in the video description below, as well as my other videos, so please support the producers by doing so. Subscribe to my channel for more anime and otaku related content, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye bye!
We can go touch on... What? Oh my god.
Hey friends, my name is Aki Dearest. Oh, and would you look at that? Another Vocaloid list.
Another one.
No.
Another
No. Stop it, please. No, I can't do this. I'm sorry. No, not with that beat. No, I can't do this. I apologize. No. Now, I hope for those of you who are having a happy and joyful summer vacation, you'll find that I'm there to ruin it again with this depressing Vocaloid list. So here I am with 10 depressing Vocaloid songs. I can't guarantee that you'll feel moody by the end of this list, but I'm viewing each of these songs being depressing through concepts, their stories, and the underlying message behind each and every song. I don't know what's wrong with me. So let's go. Number 1, Tendrils of Tenebrae by Steam Pianist. With extremely dark themes and straightforward messages of hopelessness and cruelty, Tendrils of Tenebrae is an expressive song of our singer's darkest thoughts and depression, who in this case is our lovely 12-year-old Oliver. He continuously grows more pessimistic and apathetic as he falls into insanity and depressions while repeatedly giving constant suicidal thoughts and intentions. It's left unclear for the reasons for these dark thoughts, but even just assuming that the singer just suffers from depression or anxiety gives this song a spot on the list for its poetic
To
expressions
get
and
an Axel body pillow. Do it, Cassie! I think that'll be so adorable.
Aw, Oliver, you have so much more to live for. Don't be like that. He's like a little Edgar Allan Poe with a cute little sailor outfit. Number 2, Spiral by Devilish P and Keiska N. A song where I personally believe that it's about the times where we're just alone and truly reflect upon ourselves, and where the importance of our lives truly reside. I feel like this song goes out to those who feel like every day is the same and that everything is in a stalemate. No sense of any bright future awaiting them, no belief that there's anything better than what is surrounding them, and more so, I think the song expresses the feelings of anxiety and self-blame for where their life has ended up. So all they do is just hope and wish and pray, but maybe it's the feelings of loneliness that truly explain these depressing feelings. Yo, Aki, you okay? Yeah. Number 3, Leave by Akagami. Excuse me for a second. Sorry, I needed to get tissues for this one. Being supported by beautiful melody, the lyrics of this song express what I want to call acceptance of denial. What I mean by that is that our singer admits that the relationship was known to end since the very beginning, and that it was expected to end in heartbreak eventually. However, she just wanted to go through with it anyway, and just have this relationship make those memories with her lover and simply to have that experience for as long as it could last. Now, I put the song on the list because I feel like a lot of people deny themselves of that one relationship of ever ending. But sometimes you figure out that maybe you've always known it just wasn't meant to be. So to accept the inevitable end to a relationship is always hard, yes, but even more so that you've always known it would. But our instincts tell us to go through with it anyway and just to give it a try and to at least spend as much time with that lover as much as possible. I feel like that Kagami took a really good angle for heartbreaking songs with this piece, so please support the producer and listen to the full version, which is all in the description below. Number 4, Blossom in the Spring and March Rain by Wing Yi.
伤在一起，我们不些模样。让我去逛大冰糖水的那条小巷。
This will be one of the few I introduced 2 songs as one entry on my Vocaloid lists. Part 1 is called Blossom in the Spring, telling the childhood story between 2 characters, Tianyi and Ling. As children, we see their differences becoming a benefit to developing a strong friendship and possibly a strong romantic girl-on-girl relationship. The song then ends to transition over to the next song called March Rain. It is implied that Ling has died, and Luo Tianyi lives on finding it difficult to move on. It's a very typical but strong story nonetheless. Number 5, Heath by Okame P.
夜空には涙を流す月が流れているの数年の歌たとえ水の底に沈んで
Let me just start off by saying that the synth and piano being accompanied by that sort of whale sound starts our song off with a very somber introduction, then leading to Miku's very depressive poetry talking about how her heartbreak has almost both mentally and physically destroyed her, to the point that she can't even lift a finger. Now, usually we talk about how every day the sun will rise once again, but Miku states that it is the moon that will rise every day, probably meaning that it is setting herself up for more sorrow. She even develops more into the song, saying that flowers are being incinerated, and that the flowers her lover gave only represent loneliness. Her pain and her agony even states that the song itself is crumbling down. Erica flowers are also called heath, hence the name of the song. A lot of times these flowers face downward and sort of droop towards the ground. In Japan, Erica flowers are also symbolically meant to represent solitude. So yeah, in short, this is just one big lonely depressive song. Good times. I mean, not good times. Someone hug her. I think she needs it. Number 6, Please Don't Have Laid Down Your Life by Lefty Monster P.
ただ愛が終わる知らせを聞きましたマジな喜びにあふ
safer place, it sure isn't the same for the singer and at the price that was paid for it all. I would say for those of you who sympathize with the separation of loved ones in military, this would definitely be a song to reminisce on every now and then when you really need it. And coming up last at number 7, Don't Look at Me That Way by Kikuo. You'll come to realize Kikuo is probably hands down my favorite producer, and for a good reason. Kikuo tends to tell very dark stories through very bright and cutesy visuals and singing. In the song, we have a very cheerful little boy jumping up and down, apologizing to his parents that he's making them sad over his death. His death was explained to have been caused by him riding his bicycle down a hill fast. And although he died, he explains he died happily riding that bicycle and that there's no reason to be sad over his death. The child then metaphorically explains that his body has left this world, but not to worry, for we all
didn't
will be
know?
the same.
That's what I was been drawing, bro. What the fuck?
So what does him dying matter if it's gonna happen to you too, right? Morbid, yes. And I love it. So I hope you guys enjoyed this list, and if you didn't, then maybe I've done my job then? I feel like listening to depressing songs helps to get the feelings out, only to feel better afterwards. Yep, I totally watched Inside Out. Obviously, there's tons more depressing Vocaloid songs out
Cassie,
there, so
how's
feel
your
free to put them in the
Alfredo?
comment section down below to share them with everyone. Again, the full versions to all these songs, as well as their Nico Nico originals, are in the description down below. Subscribe to my channel for more anime and otaku related content, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye bye!
Okay, Cassie. Be back soon. Cause you're gonna be doing more freaky prompts. LMAO. You finish a bunny head? Hell yeah. How would Frenzy
Hey
interact
friends,
with...
my name is Aki Dearest. Judging by that thumbnail, I'm guessing I've provided some good nightmare fuel. I bet you clicked on that
I
and
have
was
no
all
clue,
like,
Pip.
Aki, what in the world is this?
Pip
Is
would,
this some
she
kind
would
of
probably
list of
just be
demonic
like,
songs?
she would probably just
On that
acknowledge
weird
her and
side of
just
the
move,
internet again?
acknowledge them
That,
and
my
just
friend,
move on
is
with her
besides
day.
the point. We're here to see what strange songs reside in Vocaloid. And by strange, I don't always mean for them to be taken as something bad. I'm just saying it's something that you might turn your heads at and maybe squint your eyes at for a few seconds. You know, that feeling when you're all like, I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking at, but I'll appreciate it enough to stick around a while longer. So we'll dive into the side of Vocaloid songs that might get some heads turning a little. Also note, a lot of these are pretty explicit songs, so thank you to the producers for having me play around with the censor sound effect throughout the entire video. It's okay, we'll forgive you. So let's go! Number 1, Impale.
Z, say something freaky as Swap Frenzy. What? I don't know.
Wow, already got to start censoring? And let's just bask in this version of Luca for a moment.
You know what? You know what, Bingus? Do something. Do something.
Something smells fishy about the song, and I'm not talking about those fish bones that she's been wielding around. Yeah, it's a parody song of another Vocaloid list called Reverse. So I can't find the person who actually made this parody, since I'm having a really hard time believing that the original creator of Reverse would actually write something like this. But if Nikki did
Bingus, give me some. Bingus, give me something. Give me something. Hello, Cosmo.
Shit, which obviously he has, since we got Kaito and Gakpo gliding across the screen where they're barely covering their groins. And then
Bingus, give me something so I can feed ya, bro.
The song's literally just about trying to cheer someone on, but I guess given the context of how it's being used here, are you telling me we're cheering Glenn here just to get lucky with someone in bed? What is that face implying? Inspiration? Wonder? Concern? Whatever it was, and inclined him to start dancing with the other guys. Is it weird I'm oddly motivated by listening to this? Number 3, Lake Oman by Otsuki. So, for those of you that didn't catch on to the play on words, in Japanese the word for vagina is literally omanko, but changing the way you say
Wait,
it
what
and
did I
spelling
just
it,
come
it's called
back?
lick.
This one. It's just, well, you know, it's this phrase. Oh my god, shut up, please. Watching this drawing also love the stream, by the way. Watching this and drawing. Okay, that's awesome. Hello, Alex. Welcome to the stream. Cassie, give me something. Cassie, give me something. Bingus wants me to do swap phrase thing, but I legit don't know what to fucking say. Help me.
Lake Oman, which is pronounced as Omanko. I like how this song is both trying to be
Cup
innocent
Daddy, I mean.
only about 1.5 minute long, and it just ends with randomly saying that the
Oh, there we
the
go.
song likes to play.
Fine. Alright. Oh, I wish Inks was with me, but okay. Oh well, I'll do it myself. Fine. I'll do it myself. You're so fucking pathetic. I barely even touched you. Maybe think next time before you start being so bratty, and maybe I'll give you what you want. Such a bad girl. Chat, reel it back. No. Star, let them be. Let them be. Fine, I'll do Cassie's too. Oh, what do we have here? Someone's watching me. Looks like you're being naughty. I can try and keep you shut, but you'll scream so loudly for me, won't you?
Play with adult toys. You see, this is when you can tell who's really bored making Lego toys.
Oh god, Bingus is definitely like giggling and twirling their head. Like twirling their hair. LMAO. Z, stop feeding these freaks. Buddy, I've been doing this for a while now. I'm not stopping. Thank you, Alex. Philosophy is the only way. No. Whoa. And then he's what? Enemies are tomorrow's friends.
This song is going to make you feel
What is this
really
song?
weird just looking at it. Can't tell. Is this an empowering song for philosophy or homosexuality? Maybe it's encouraging good competitive spirit? Well, whatever it is, I feel like the execution is just a little too abstract for my personal taste. I guess you're right. Maybe I do need to.
No, Sally, no, give me back my art. Don't eat it, please.
Okay, I'll be honest. I'm just looking at some muscular men telling me their philosophies, and even then, I'm still not really getting the.
You're
philosophy.
fine. You're fine,
I mean,
Star.
don't get me wrong. I'm always here to support artistic expression. It's just I'm having literally for some reason there is anyone out there that can kind of decipher this, please let me know in the comment section down below. Number 5, My Way Home Alone by Pinocchio Pia.
Give me a minute, guys. Watch this for me.
This song is strange but actually pretty funny. Visually wise, shown in the video, Miku is in a class with a bunch of oranges, and I'm not going to really question anything by this point after the other songs, but it's really just a song of Miku walking home alone, going past a few obstacles, and talking about what's on her mind, and then what she comes across along the way. That's really just it, and the fact that it's so simple, mixing in with just the animation of Miku's face and random characters that pop up, I found myself somewhat hypnotized by it. I also realized the longer I looked at Miku, the funnier the video just seemed to be. I like the part where she actually says she was going to drop off some work at her friend's house and did the favor by covering up the score her friend got on the exam. Now that is a true friend right there. So yeah, I hope you guys aren't breaking your necks too much from the head turning you've given a couple of these songs. Obviously, the links are in the description to the full version, so please support the producers by checking them out, as well as the other Vocaloid lists I've brought to you guys. Subscribe to my channel for more anime and otaku-related content, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye!
What's your question? What's your question? Nightmare. Oh shit, I forgot. What's this? Let us in! Give me a minute! In a minute!
Hey friends, my name is Akidirs. What? A positive Vocaloid list? For once? Could it be? Well, yes and no. So on this list, these are going to be songs that I personally find lyrically and musically beautiful, but some of these songs still have dark backgrounds. But for those of you that just want to hear something that at least sounds uplifting, hopefully my personal list will make us both happy. Haha! Damn it! Well, still, however, it doesn't go without saying that I still found a lot of great meaning and melodies.
You fucking cornered my prompt. Forgot. What the fuck was your prompt?
Get on with it. Yay.
Number 1, Poem of 1,000 Years.
I didn't do anything to your prompt, buddy. Give me a minute! Hold on, guys! No, stop! Shh, shh, shh. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Hold on. Pink lemonade or strawberry soda? Pink lemonade!
Traditional style mixed with various other instruments. So what's really interesting is that the producer said that they made the song to focus on the meaning of Vocaloid's existence and to show more potential than utilizing Vocaloid rather than seeing it as just some fancy auto-tune. But I guess in a sense that's the philosophy with a lot of Vocaloid producers. Yes? No? Maybe so? Now lyrically wise, this is a 16-minute song, yes, 16 minutes of transitioning through the seasons. But whether or not, pun, whether, get it? Anyway, so whether depicts us a melancholy girl on top of a building thinking about who knows what. Now, being possibly suicidal, a boy comes along to give her that salvation. Or maybe revenge. It's honestly a little vague and hard to tell what connection between these two are, and even with the lyrics, it seems to be a lot of dark thoughts or longing to just be gone. A little dark? Yeah, just a little, but I think we all know by now that that's kind of a theme that's pretty much up my alley of interest. Number 3, and then you became the moon.
Give me a minute, I'm not done yet. Oh, my beloved Kiko never fails to grab my attention with his cutesy dark songs. Now, I'll be honest, this song was very difficult for me to truly understand at first, so I'm gonna give it my best shot to tackle this. First off, the music, like many of Kikuo's songs, seems Hell
to
yeah.
have this nursery
Hold
rhyme.
on.
In the animation, we are seeing two friends that seem to also be represented as the moon and the star. Now, things seem to be looking like it's expressing a close friendship, but also some distance that develops over time, given the title of the song. The part that I was struck on the most was whether or not this was implying death, or simply just long distance. And I'm going to place my bets on death. First reason being that Kikuo is known to never really be afraid of going down that path in his songs. And two, there's actually a part in the beginning where one of the characters talks about walking through the snow and it becomes darker and darker. Eventually the kid starts to see what they described as Yuki Ona's insane dance. Now here's where it really gets interesting. Japanese Folklore 101 is now in session. Yuki Onna is actually described to be a female spirit rumored to bring travelers astray in snowstorms and icy cold weather, leading to their death.
Okay,
so
Star.
going back to the song, assuming that we actually can tie the folklore into all of this, the child dies by freezing to death. But what about the friend? Well, we see that she finds them cold and alone, and then the lyrics then goes as follows. So that being said, I guess the friend tried their best to save the other by warming them up. Unfortunately, they both meet their demise, and the song ends saying that they became the moon and the star and disappeared together in the depths of space itself. Isn't that beautiful? Lyrics-wise, it's sad, yes, but musically, the song honestly sounds
My comments say China. You're fine. Hold on. Ouch. That's okay. That's okay, Pip.
Like a lot of Vocaloid songs, this song can really be enjoyed whether or not you understand it. Now, this is the same producer who made Poem of 1,000 Years, and with more traditional instruments, there's a very magical and tribal rhythm that this song incorporates. I think the instrumental background almost overpowers the lyrics, and this song is gorgeous in the sense that you get to hear more potential of grabbing cultures of all different kinds using Vocaloid. I appreciate the producer for trying to get this philosophy across about Vocaloid, and think she's done a pretty damn good job at it. Number 6, At the Mercy of a Dream.
Chad, I'm trying to finish this as much as I could, okay?
I'm gonna put it pretty short with this one because this song actually just really packs a punch with having abstract animation, lyrics, and more of a vague description of dreams. Whether you tie an actual story and message to this one, just the animation alone really grabbed me. And when I listened to just the song itself, it gave me a really relaxed feeling and encouraged me to just keep going in life. This song might just honestly truly make you feel like at the mercy of a dream. So that's all the Vocaloid songs that I wanted to share with you guys that I thought were honestly pretty gorgeous, but obviously feel free to share more with the community in the comment section down below of what beautifully done Vocaloid songs you think should be given some light. Aki, what the fuck you didn't add the So I appreciate you guys for watching. Subscribe to my channel for more anime and otaku related content, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye bye!
Damn it! That's it. Swap Frass is a brat tamer in my eyes. Oh, yeah. Definitely. But he would be the type to also love being dominated and then proceeds to fucking dominate said person. Oh shit, she topping, chat, she topping! Woo! Oh me, she's very hot. Barking! Oh no! Oh dear. I walked in a great time. Wow. Mommy! Sorry, mommy! Sorry!
This video is sponsored by Squarespace. Palworld is a brand new open world survival, crafting, and monster taming game. There are some very glaring examples of theft here that aren't okay and need to be acknowledged. Now it would be completely silly and pointless to pull up the whole list of pals and go through every single one and point out all the instances of plagiarism.
I'll say this. You know how I said that Frenzy is a bottom? Well, how about Swap Frenzy being a power bottom?
Or lack thereof. Yeah, that would be stupid. Okay, pull up the list. Number 1, Lamball.
Hey, yo, y'all are submissive.
LMAO. Call it a complete carbon copy, but the
She a
cream
power
and
bottom.
Coloring
You
and
can
the
just
little face peeking out from the
do
wall
that
is
and she'll be
suspiciously similar.
yeah.
Number 2, Katiba.
Whoa, the wind is crazy today.
Number 3, Chickapee. This is literally just a chicken. Number 4, Lithmonk. I've heard people say this is just a copy of Leafeon, Pachirisu, and or Emolga, and that's a huge
Oh god, I'm giving everybody a bisexual
generic
panic. Oh
squirrel.
dear.
I actually really like the light green and red combo and the little cherries on its chest. It's very cute. 5, Foxbarks. People were comparing this one to Vulpix, which is kind of bonkers. They look nothing alike aside from the vague theme of Firefox.
That fits her.
6,
She was
Quack.
like, I don't know,
This
you got
one's called
comfy.
Fuck, and I have to respect
I know
it
you
for
can do
that.
better.
7, Sparkit. It's been
What's a
compared to
power
Pikachu
bottom?
and Raichu, which is a bit of a stretch, though it's worth noting that Sparkit and Raichu's tail
Power
is super
bottom.
similar. I really like the little lightning whiskers. 8, Tansy. As soon as
It's
I saw
all
this
over
one,
the
my
walls,
first thought was,
damn.
hey, that looks like Pansage with a weed leaf on its head. Comparing the two, though, they're actually not that similar at all. I can see why people have made the connection, but aside from being green leaf monkeys, there's not really anything there. 9, Ruby. It's a generic anime foxdeer, one of the worst designs in my opinion. 10, Pingullet. Definitely a pretty strong similarity to Piplup, both in terms of colors and
What do you
shapes
mean, two
markings.
Frostmates?
Not to be considered
Oh
stealing,
my
since they're both
god,
basic
guys!
designs, but definitely noticeable. 11, Ping King. Definitely one of the best designs that Palworld has to offer in terms of originality. 12, Jolthog. Uncomfortably
Yeah,
similar
but
to
Fraz
Shaman.
kinda-
Again,
The
not
wind is
enough
hitting
to go
very
ahead and
hard.
call
Oh,
it a rip,
Jesus.
but the body shape and face are just undeniably similar. Jolthog Crest, which is the ice version of Jolthog, is less noticeably Shaman adjacent, I think because of the more muted grey fur color. 13, Gumos. Amazing design. 14, Vixie. Another generic anime fox creature. 15, Hoocrites. It definitely borrows Honchcrow's built-in feather hat thing, but it's kind of whatever. It still stands on its own.
I'm
16,
curious what
Tintan.
Swap Cup and Mugs would be like. Well, just like what Dingus said, Swap Cuphead and Mugman are like they're boxers. Swap Mugman actually wears his glasses. Swap Cuphead still has kind of an ego. I'm assuming he has a little bit of an ego, but he basically could humble himself. And if he couldn't humble himself, well, Mugman would be there. I don't know.
Someone pointed out that this pal looks a lot
Like,
like
what?
Anna, and now
I can't hear
understand
y'all
the
because of the
body shape
wind.
and eyes. I'm on the fence
Oh,
about
there's a
this one because
storm
it could
coming,
be a
alright? Oh
coincidence,
god,
but
oh
similar
god,
enough
show
that it's
guys.
worth mentioning. 17, Depressive. This is another one where I saw it and immediately made a connection in my head, this time to Esper. The head and body shape, stance, flopped over ears, and the neutral mouth shape are all really similar. 18, Cremis. I've seen this one compared to Gigantamax Eevee, and yeah, that's spot on. They look really similar. 19, Daydream. It's fine. 20, Rush Orb. This is just a boar. 21, Nox. This one looks like someone's dark ghost evolution concept on DeviantArt. Definitely bears a pretty strong resemblance to the model of Eevee. 22 Fuddler. Super similar to Drillbur, they're both ground types and have an almost identical arm shape. 23 Calamari. This is another pal that copies Esper, except this time it's really obvious. The main body color is identical and the eyes are
What
literally
is
a
it,
one-to-one
Galaxy?
copy. It's also reminiscent of Inkay, which is a squid-themed Pokemon with tendrils that hang down in a similar fashion. 24 Mao. Generic, vaguely Egyptian-themed cat. It's a bit on the nose, but I do like the gold statue on the end of its tail. 25 Celeray. This one is being compared to Mantike and Palafin, and I guess if you squint, it kinda looks like it takes vague inspiration from parts of both of them, but that's not plagiarism. I actually think this is a really strong design, not the most unique, but it's cute and fun for an early game pal. 26 Diahow. Super obvious instance of plagiarism. I get that there's only so many ways you can interpret wolf, but come on. From the markings to
Oh
the hair,
God.
face, and body shape to the
Swap
overall stance.
Swap Frenzy
Please,
could
a
definitely
Biofrog
fucking
made a
blackmail
post
ya.
comparing the 3D models, and from these
She could
comparisons,
blackmail
it's clear
you
that something
if you
shady
piss her
is
off.
going
If you
on.
piss her off.
27 Coco
If you
Coco.
piss her off
Another pretty
long
blatant
enough.
copy. The
Bye,
model
White
itself
Lily.
is
Thanks for
fine, even though
joining.
it looks like a deranged cereal mascot, but the colors and patterns are so clearly stolen from Natu and Zatu's designs. Those two Pokemon have such striking and intricate designs and colors that any attempt to lift from them is going to be immediately identifiable. It's actually kind of crazy that they tried this. 28 Floppy. I love the pink and light green with the orange flower accent. 29 Mozzarina. I actually really like Mozzarina because it's like a chill as fuck cow, but I do agree with the theory that the face was lifted from Snorlax and the teeth will flip the other way. 30 Bristler. I don't like this design, it's not a copy or anything, it's just really average looking. 31 Gobfin. One of the best little guys in this game in my opinion, what a cool design. 32 Hangyu. I haven't seen many people talk about this one. Personally it looks a lot like Chingling and Chineko to me. I know the similarities aren't too stark, but the stripes and the body shape and the way it floats, they just
And
give
what
me
is
the
it,
same vibe.
KJ?
Let me know if you guys agree or if you think that's a stretch. 33 Mossander. It's fine, it's basically just a panda. 34 Woolly Pop. This one's been compared to Alchemy a few times, and my hot take is that Pokemon doesn't own the concept
Confess
of
my chuld.
candy creature. 35 Capricorn. Good design. 36 Malpaca. I hate this one so much. Not only is it just a really unappealing design with these dead eyes and weird gangly legs, but it's also just a ripoff of the Pokemon Flashy.
Fraz is probably in a gang and will kill. Yeah. Anyways, tell him to tame me. No! Damn! I should have done swap Fraz. I knew it. I fucking knew you guys were gonna be all over him. In more ways than one. I mean, he can top you. You can top him, and you wouldn't mind.
39 Ribbunny. Basically just a mashup of Pachirisu and Sylveon with the face and body of the former and the pastel palette and rounded ribbons and bows of the latter. A Frankenstein at worst and devoid of creativity at best. 40 Incineram. A dead ringer for Zoroark, especially with the body shape, color palette, and the large plume of hair behind its back, which is tied
Either
up.
he tames you,
41
or you
Cinnamoth.
tame him.
Super simple design, but they make it work. 42 Arsox. It reminds me a lot of Terrakion, and I wonder if that Pokemon had any influence on this design. Either way, it looks fine. 43 Dumud. I couldn't put my finger on what this reminded me of until I figured out that it's a combination of Clodsire, Slowpoke, and Sobble. Again, plagiarism at worst and extremely derivative at best. 44 Cognito. One of my absolute favorite designs.
What?
It's clever, it's cool, it uses Plague Doctor imagery. What more could you want? They only come out at night and they look super spooky. 45 Lee's Punk. It's fine.
You won't calm down for much longer,
Now, this is
Magical.
the
I
power where I understand the
apologize.
comparison to Zoroark. Exact same body shape, and it's super egregious when you compare the arm and leg shapes together. It basically looks like a one-to-one copy. The colors are also identical, using dark navy blue, muted red, and even bright turquoise for the eyes. 47 Galecore. Good design. 48 Robinquill. Okay, this is one of the worst ones. I was honestly flabbergasted when I saw this. I mean, do I even need to explain the similarities to Decidueye? Look at how similar these are. They're both archers with bows and arrows. They share the exact same palette. They both have spiky green details because all of the other pals have cool animal names and this one is just named after a human woman. 52, Grintail. If you compare Grintail and Alola Meowth, the face is exactly the same. 53, Sweet. Good design. 54, Sweeper. Good design. 55, Chillet. People compare Chillet to Furret a lot, and aside from having long, tube-shaped bodies, which is just kind of how ferrets look in general, I don't really see it. 56, Univolt. I've seen it compared to Zebstreaker. Again, Pokemon doesn't own the concept of Lightning Horse. This design is cool and stands on its own. I actually really love the colors too. 57, Foxicle. I haven't seen many people mention this one, but in my opinion it's stolen quite a few elements from Glaceon. It has the pale blue ice fox theme, the dark almond-shaped eyes, and the big triangular ears flopping down. 58, Pyron. Good design. 59, Raindrix. Good design. 60, Rayhound. Ugly design, I'm sorry. I've seen comparisons between Rayhound and Lucario's faces, and I definitely kinda see it, but not enough to be completely sure that it's a carbon copy. 61, Kitsune. Good design. 62, Dazzy. Uncannily similar to Thundurus, they both float on clouds, share a purple and blue color palette, and have singular horns on their head. 63, Lunaris. Why does no one talk about how creepy this pal is? I can't quite put my finger on it, but there's something
Why are
really
people shipping
unsettling
Swap
about
Fraz and
it.
Fraz now? What the hell is going on?
Mega Mewtwo Y with the exact same hand shape, the same large sort of
You know what?
hips and legs, and
Like I said, release the freaky prompts. Release them. I need content, and I just want to read all these motherfucking stupid shit because it's funny as hell.
64, Dinosaur. One of the worst offenders by far. It has the head-shaped eyes and color palette of Meganium, the big flower head crown of Lilligant, and the body shape of Gudra, right up
Skittles
to the
that was
tail.
smooth, LMAO.
Unlike other pals that take certain elements from different Pokemon and create something
Frazz? Are you kidding me? Frazz? That's what you call it now? Frazz? Oh, Jesus Christ.
One of my absolute favorite
I want
designs.
to draw my character for a little bit. Maybe at some point, Alex. Because I do draw some of them instead of, you know, but yeah.
67, Digtoise. It's being compared to Dreadnought, but aside from both being tortoises, there's no similarity there, and I actually like Digtoise's design a lot more. 68, Toonbat. Really, really cool design. 69, Lavender. I despise this one so much. This is by far my most hated pal. I'm gonna get into a whole rant about Lavender later, but right now we're talking designs, and all I have to say is that it's a blatant copy of Salazzle, and it's ugly as fuck. Get this thing out of my sight. 70, Flambelle. Good design. 71, Vanworm. Generic fire worm / dragon / bird design. 72, Bushi. It's fine. 73, Beacon. It's fine. 74, Ragnarhawk. Cool design. 75, Catris. Good design. 76, Wixen. The similarities to Braixen are definitely there. 77, Verdash. Literally almost a one-to-one copy of Cinderace, from the sharp fur in the middle of the face, to the thick arm shape, to the puffy pants and the yellow fur around the bottom, to literally having the exact same leg shape as proven by this screenshot comparing the models. If Verdash wasn't traced or directly referenced off of Cinderace, I'll eat my hat. Also, it has the exact same ears as Leafeon. 78, Valet. This dude is literally called Ballet. Cool design though. 79, Cybellus.
Nuh-uh, KJ, nuh-uh. I'm busy drawing.
Snowy white moths with blue eyes, large fluffy antennae, and eyelashes, a big poofy circle around their necks, and fractal patterns on their wings. The bodies are different, but the small similarities are too numerous to ignore. 80, Alphadran. I actually really like this design. It's been compared to Ampharos in terms of body shape, and I do see it, but I think there's enough differences to pretty confidently say this one stands on its own. 81, Kelpsy. Good design. 82, Azerobe.
By the way, guys, don't demand me to voice most of your prompts, okay? I'll do it when I want to, okay?
Biofrog compared the models of Azerobe and Serperior and discovered they have almost the exact same body and head shape. Even worse, the model of Primarina was brought in, and comparing the plume-like hair on both of these models, it's very clear that this has just been directly copied. Absolutely no doubt, every curve, even every little stray flick of hair is the exact same size and shape. This is by far one of the most damning examples, as it proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that certain elements of PAL designs have been outright copied. 83, just uses Gudra's body as heavy inspiration, again right down to the curled tail. Also has elements of Quagsire like the colouring, arms and beady eyes, but that's less noticeable. 86 Bronze Cherry. Okay, this is a fine design, but for some unknown reason the aqua
Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. Do you know
I wouldn't even compare them with the original colours, but this recolor makes it so much more obvious. I don't understand why they would do this. 87 Petalia. It's fine. 88 Reptyro. It's fine. 89 King Packer. Not a fan of this design. 90 Namarist. It's fine. 91 Wumpo. Has the exact same face as Tangrowth as well as the same sort of big round body shape. 92 Warsect. Very similar to Aggron, especially the large clawed arms, the overall body shape, and the head with the horns coming over the face and the lower jaw being detached. 93 Fenglo. This design weirds me out. It feels like the head and body were mismatched and meant for different pals, and it sort of just looks super clunky in general. It's also one of the more flagrant examples of design theft if you compare it with Cobellion. They share the exact same teal blue fur and light yellow horns with lines on them, as well as a fluffy tuft of white fur on their chest. 94 Felbat. Pretty clearly lifted Darkrai's color palette. This is a recurring theme if you haven't noticed. Designs that would otherwise be perfectly fine if not for the fact that the color palettes are
Sad that you can't draw Swap Mammon. I don't even know what Swap Mammon would be.
They do this, honestly, it's so obvious.
Generosity?
Just use like a random online color palette generator if you have to. 95 Quithen. 10 out of 10, top tier, favorite design. It's just a massive fluffy white angel dragon and it's awesome. No notes, I want this thing to live in my house and I want it to fly me to the grocery store. 96 Blazermutt. Another top tier design. It's a giant buff hell dog with emo eyeliner and a cute little horn for a nose. It doesn't get much better than this. 97 Hellzephyr. Good design. 98 Astagon. This is just an emo version of Mega Aggron. The body shapes are almost identical with large clawed feet, armor around the knees and torso, round orb-like shoulders, and large cannon-shaped arms with claws. The horned helmet with the eyes tucked under and the open mouth are also basically identical. 99 Menasting. This sucks because it's otherwise a really cool design, but Menasting's face is almost the exact same as Giratina's if you compare the two. 100 Anubis. I hate this design in general. I don't like its scary human hands or the fact that it's skin colored, but it's also just a bit of a ripoff of Lucario. Similar blue and black color palettes, body shapes, and almost identical faces, ear shapes, and weird little crest hood things behind them. 101 Jormuntide. This one's pretty obvious, it's Gyarados. I will say the structure of the face and many of the smaller details are changed to be more unique, but the round segmented body and the blue and yellow theme are the same. Additionally, Jormuntide Ignis, the fire version of Jormuntide, is bright red, just like shiny Gyarados. 102 Suzaku. Good design. Number 103 Griswold. This guy is basically the mascot of Power World, so he's front and center in a lot of marketing materials. I've heard comparisons to Electabuzz, which are pretty silly in my opinion, honestly, aside from sharing a generic yellow and black electricity thing,
if only
which
Bingus
everyone in
were
the
here.
world
Oh
has
no,
definitely used
whatever
at some
shall I
point.
do?
They're nothing alike, though the comparisons to Totoro are less silly. Seriously, this is just Totoro. I'm not crazy, am I? This is definitely just Totoro. Hey, at least Pocket here is switching up which IP they're copying every once in a while. That's nice. 104 Lylene. Seems to be a hot pot of Mega Gardevoir and Lilligant. And
Chinoma Kylie.
Awesome as well. 105 Phalaris.
He's a tall. Yes, Skittles, he's tall bottom and Sundari Skittles also. Hey, yo, Fraz!
The head shape, the crested feathers, and especially the claws, which are basically...
Suddenly, my name is Sheena! I'm Bingus. How's up my drawing skills, my own? Oh my goodness.
From the rounded shark-like head and small eyes to the large upper legs and clawed feet, not to mention the hunched-over stance. 107 Shadowbeak.
Alex, I will draw Bendy when I draw Bendy, okay? Please stop asking too much, thank you. Don't, please stop asking me too much.
Helmet has been resized, flipped, and moved to
Makes me not want to draw it if you keep asking.
Jesus
Christ, all of this is just filled to the brim with swap frenzy and swap Fraz. Well, you know what? Whatever. That's okay. Twin chill. No, they won't chill. Do you see this?
Do you see this? Do you think people will chill in this one? Nuh-uh.
DNA, making them dangerous and volatile. Quite a lot of similarities if you ask me. 108 Palladius bears a strong resemblance to the Knights of Paldea, Cyrilage, and Armourouge. Specifically the way Cyrilage's helmet covers its eyes, the dark blue color scheme, and the weapons for hands. Only difference is this guy's a centaur, which I actually think is really cool. 109 Necromus. Same exact deal, again bears more resemblance to Cyrilage, but shares the black and red palette with Armourouge. 110 Frostallion. It's a real shame because when I first saw this one I actually really liked the design, but upon seeing comparisons between Frostallion and Suicune I completely see it. Their body shapes are similar, but the real smoking gun is the large crest on its forehead with a billow of long hair in the exact same shape as Suicune. Not to mention the identical faces and eye colors. 111 Jet Dragon. This is a Jet Dragon PAL which bears many similarities to the Jet Dragon duo Latios and Latias, with similar arm and head shapes as well as, you know, both being like if a Boeing was a dragon. And lastly, 112 Boltmane. This PAL was only shown in early gameplay footage as far as I'm aware, but it was removed from the game due to controversy. I'm sure you can probably tell why. I mean, it's literally just Luxray. Biofrog compared the models and, well, yep, it's literally just Luxray. Maybe this one was airing a little bit too close to lawsuit territory. Okay, sorry if this audio sounds way different than it did before. I'm recording this after the fact, after I recorded everything, but I found out about the existence of two other unreleased PALs that I think are very much worth mentioning. For context, data miners found these PALs in the files of the game. It's been speculated that they are planned for a future release, however, due to the fact that they have featured in previous trailers, and due to the fact that they very strongly resemble some pre-existing Pokemon, I personally think that they were originally going to be added to the game, but then were scrapped and decided not to be added to the final release. And also, it's worth noting that Boltmane was also found in the files and was not added to the final game. So these three kind of come as a trio. The first PAL is Dragostrophe. Personally, I think this one looks very, very similar to Reshiram from Pokemon Black and White. It kind of looks like a cross between a Reshiram and Zekrom, but especially Reshiram with the sort of pear-shaped body, the large thighs, and the clawed feet, as well as the kind of like fluffy, sharp dragon vibe. Worth noting, it's the third PAL, I think, that has the palette of Zoroark, with this like dark navy blue, dark red, and turquoise eyes. They honestly really need to switch up their color palettes. And the second PAL is known only as Dark Mutant and looks like this. Yeah, I'm sure just from looking at this PAL you can tell which Pokemon this was based off of. Because it's just referred to as Dark Mutant and doesn't go by any other name, my personal theory is that this PAL is a dark variant of Lunaris. As we've already discussed, Lunaris is basically a Mewtwo clone, and this one is just extremely blatant, especially with the big crest at the back of the head. So yeah, it makes sense to me personally that this was originally going to be Lunaris Noct, the dark version of Lunaris, before maybe it was scrapped because they thought it was a little bit too obvious. As I said, a lot of fans are theorizing that these PALs are going to be added in a future update. Personally, I don't think so, especially as Dragostrophe actually features in one of the early trailers, but didn't make it to the final game. So clearly the files and the character and the PAL is there. They just chose not to add it. Personally, I think it would be kind of crazy if they decided to add these three extremely similar, blatant Pokemon adjacent PALs to the game at this point. But I wouldn't put it past them. It's entirely possible that they will. I personally just don't think so. I think that they were scrapped. Anyway, sorry for the tangent. I just thought it was really interesting to
Don't spam the cookies
and I
too
really
much,
wanted
guys.
to point out these similarities in these PALs because I find it really interesting. Let's continue. Here's the list summed up in a tier maker tier list. At the top you have my personal favorite designs, ones that I think are unique, refreshing, and bring something new and fun to the table. Good and fine are self-explanatory. Dubious is for all the pals who look suspiciously similar to Pokemon but not quite enough to straight up call it theft. Blatantly stolen is for pals which are complete Pokemon rips. This is just a real life animal is again self-explanatory. And Hell Tear is for Lavander. So clearly not every PAL is a blatant copy. There are some genuinely great and fun designs in there, but at best many of the other designs are a Frankenstein hodgepodge of a bunch of pre-existing designs, and at worst they're just straight up art theft. So why are so many of the PALs like this? Sure, when creating your own characters, it's going to be hard to create designs that are entirely divorced from any idea or design element that Pokemon has touched.
You got this, Pip. I believe in you.
Basically everything. Sorry,
Don't
I didn't
think too
mean to
much
phrase
of
that
it,
way.
okay?
The point is, it's hard to create something that
Just let your hand draw. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm literally just letting my hand draw.
That several of these models
And,
have been directly copied, or at least very heavily influenced. Well, there are two main theories to explain this. The first is that development on Power World, as we've previously discussed, was kind of messy. This stressful and disorganized environment likely led to artist crunch, which may have in turn led to corners being cut in the model department. As previously mentioned, the Twitter user BioFrog compared several Power World models to official Pokemon models and found that in some instances they were pretty much identical. Not so identical that they were copy and pasted, but close enough that the artist likely traced over or built on top of the pre-existing Pokemon designs. See, from my very limited 3D modeling experience, and don't ask to see my work, it's awful, you can put sketches, photos, and even other 3D models under the model you're working on, so you can work off of a reference image or trace a sketch. And I think that may be what happened here. The artist just put a model or an image of a Pokemon underneath and modeled over it, leading to these near identical designs. And I want to make it very clear here that I'm not blaming any of the artists whatsoever, nor do I want anyone watching this video to go harass them. They're just employees of Pocket Pair doing what the company asked them to do because that's their job, and they're likely doing it under pretty stressful, time-crunchy conditions. But as Blizzard designer Eric Covington wrote, to accidentally create a complex model mesh with so near exact proportions is practically
You're fine, Inane. Welcome.
To repeat that
Also, you're
improbability
okay,
throughout your roster
Skittles.
doesn't pass the sniff test. Another senior game artist spoke anonymously to Video Games Chronicle on the topic and said, quote, "You cannot in any way accidentally get the same proportions on multiple models from another game without ripping the models, or at the very least tracing them meticulously first. The wireframe meshes look different, so they're not the same models, but it's so close that they may have been built over top of the Pokemon models and made a few changes so they weren't exactly the same." Now the second theory that we're going to cover is a bit contentious. I want to state from the outset that there's no tangible proof that Pocket Pair used AI art generation software to generate any designs or design ideas for PALs, but there is some circumstantial evidence that has led people to theorize that they did. Pocket Pair's previous game was called AI Art Imposter, a multiplayer party game where you play as an AI artist and have to generate pieces of art to a chosen theme, with one person being the imposter who doesn't know the theme. Basically, the game's entire premise is built off of AI art generation software and stolen art. Additionally, in late 2021, Takuro Mizobi wrote a tweet praising AI for being able to come up with convincing Pokemon designs, writing, "The AI has evolved so much that I can no longer tell which one is a Pokemon. Left, Pokemon-like monster generated by AI. Right, real Pokemon." The hilarity of that statement aside, since these all look like indiscernible garbage, many have used this tweet as proof that Pocket Pair have used AI to generate ideas for their PALs. This would explain why the PALs are so Frankenstein together and share very similar color palettes, and it would also make sense since the single very inexperienced artist would have been under a lot of pressure to create 100 unique designs by themselves. Again, I want to make it clear that there's no tangible proof that Pocket Pair has used AI for any of their designs, and even if they did, I highly doubt they would fess up to it, since that would mean a lot of legal trouble with the already very litigious Nintendo. So for now, it's just a theory.
Yeah, sure, go ahead, Alex.
A game theory.
I don't mind.
But the dubious use of other properties, ideas, and themes doesn't stop with Pokemon, oh no. Power World has drawn from multiple influences, so let's discuss. In the raging storm of Power World discourse, Pokemon is often at the forefront. But what is usually left out is the fact that Power World has borrowed liberally from many other high-profile games. This section isn't about accusing Power World of stealing or plagiarizing from these games. You can make up your own mind on that, but it's more about giving context to the hodgepodge of ideas that Power World is. I was surprised to find when I booted up the game that it played nothing like Pokemon and was actually far more similar to Ark Survival Evolved. For those who haven't played the game, count yourself lucky. Ark Survival Evolved is an open world survival game set on a vast island where you can explore, build shelters and bases, collect resources,
You're
craft,
fine,
and of
Magical.
course tame and ride and fight along dinosaurs. Palworld is basically Ark with a Pokemon coat of paint, and take it from someone who has unfortunately played hundreds of hours of Ark. The premise of waking up on a strange, lush island with giant glowing metallic structures is the same. The crafting system, from making tools to harvest resources, to using points to increase your abilities and unlock new tiers of crafting items, to the physical placement and building of structures, to even the layout of the crafting menus is the exact same. Cold and heat damage, as well as having to level up enough to build armor that can protect from said elements, is the same. Ground, sea, and flying mounts are the same, as well as the mechanic where you have to craft saddles before you can ride certain species. The extremely slow and grindy progression of the games is almost identical, as are the settings that you can crank up in the game menu to make them actually playable. The map, the ability to spawn in new random locations after you die, and dropping all your loot upon death are also the same. The CEO of Pocket Pair has openly admitted the heavy influence that the game had on Palworld,
Yep.
and though the game
Honestly,
looked
I
very
got
different,
inspired. I
they
got
played
very
almost
inspired by
identically.
Casino Cups
Another
now.
game that Palworld draws from is The Legend of
I
Zelda
love Teenage
Breath of
Mutant
the
Ninja
Wild.
Turtles.
The intro cutscene has you
I
waking
watched
up
a little
on
bit
beach
of
and
it,
finding
and
a
it was
tablet
really fun.
which looks exactly like the Sheikah slate from Breath of the Wild. The font and UI are also very similar at points, especially when fighting a boss, with the boss's name and a small title underneath appearing at the top of the screen in a pretty similar font. There's also a bunch of little piano flourishes throughout the game which sound pretty familiar. Items and resources on the ground sparkle. You can climb any vertical surface using your stamina, and hang gliding plays a large role in traversing the map. These similarities may seem pretty superfluous, and maybe they are, but it is worth noting that in 2020, Pocket Pair released a game called Craftopia, which was an extremely obvious clone of Breath of the Wild. From the colors and art style to the map and setting to the design of the main character to the combat and gliding and enemies, just look at these screenshots and tell me that these are just taking inspiration. Though the game has been in early access for over 3 years and seems to have been mostly abandoned, its existence makes the similarities between Breath of the Wild and Palworld a lot more interesting. Also, I have to mention it because I put it in the title of this section, but this game also literally just has the tree from Elden Ring for some
Bye,
reason.
Name. Thanks
I
for
guess the devs
joining.
saw the
Hello,
success of Elden
Muffet.
Ring, and their only takeaway was that
FBN.
game is like
Welcome.
big trees. In all seriousness, this is fine, it's a big tree, whatever. The only annoying thing about it is that I spent like 5 minutes flying across the ocean to get to the tree because the opening cutscene tells you that the tree holds the truth, only to be met with an invisible wall. I'm sure they're going to add story stuff here in a later update since the devs have stated the game is far from finished, but come on, at least tell me that the tree isn't finished before I make an epic mission all the way out there. Moving on. This section is dedicated entirely to pointing out the flaws of certain elements of Palworld. I'm adding the disclaimer here that the game is in early access, so many of these issues could be changed or fixed in the future, but I'm a whiner, so I'm gonna complain about them anyway. Number 1, tonal dissonance. The crossbows and guns and mounted turrets work in Ark because the dinosaurs are all big and realistic and scary, but in this game they all look like cute theme park mascots. Before you can craft spears or bows and arrows, you literally just have to go around clubbing adorable little lambs and chickens with your bare hands, or your bare club. Even the larger, more aggressive
What the
enemies
fuck
are
is
so
going on?
colourful and cartoony that you can't help but feel horrible every time you kill them and their limp models ragdoll all over the ground. If they had made the weapons more silly and cartoony, I honestly think it would be fine. Like, give me a dart gun or a zappy laser blaster or some glowy magic arrows. The realistic guns and weapons just don't fit at all and give the game this weird violent aspect which is hard to shake. The other thing that a lot of people mention about the game is how you can force your pals to do slave labor, and while it looked way worse in the original trailer with the pals crying and suffering as they toil away, in the actual game it feels a lot less sinister. Most of the time all your pals will be doing is laying eggs, watering plants, and helping to build stuff, so it feels a bit more like a happy little farm than a mass production factory. However, it is worth noting that in the later game you can craft assembly lines, which feels distinctly more wrong, and your pals also have a sanity meter. If they work too hard or don't eat enough, they can literally go insane and also get super sick and injured, which again feels a lot more dark and disturbing than a game with this art style should be. Number 2, the edgy pal descriptions. Speaking of things that are dark and disturbing, do you guys remember all of those clickbait videos from back in the day that would be like top 10 scariest Pokédex entries? And they would like go on about how scary and spooky the Pokemon entries were if you looked closely at them. One of the worst things about Power World, in my opinion, the thing that really gets under my skin, is that it takes this concept and applies it to every pal. I swear to God I haven't heard anyone else talking about how annoying this is. Every pal, whether it's big and scary or small and cute, has to have some dark, twisted element to their descriptions, solely so people can make YouTube videos titled like Power
There
World
we
is
go.
darker than you thought.
Forgot
or
took my
Top 10
idea,
pals who
SMH.
didn't know were hiding dark secrets. Here are just a few examples. Intelligent as a 5 to 7-year-old human child, it makes a wonderful partner, but there have been more than a few cases where they've killed their master after learning to use weapons. It puts those it is interested
Fraz
in
is
to
a bit
sleep and
bratty.
shows them an endless stream.
Very much so. But not really. Not to the point of brattiness, like Swap Fraz over here. Honestly, I'll say this. They're still bottoms. It's just that they can dominate a little more, you know? Instead of original swapping Fraz. It's the original Frenzy and Fraz. Actually, no. I take it back. Frenzy and Swap has always been able to dominate. They just don't believe they can. So they just don't try. Swap Chino is so cute. I made her adorable.
Those
Why?
who fall under
Holy
it
shit.
are never to wake up until death takes them. A savage beast born of the abyss. Thou shalt not stand before the beast. Thou shalt not heed the beast. And then this is the beast in question. Its gigantic arms can rip apart even iron. As a particularly cruel form of execution, serious criminals would be strung up in a public square, and to hang you would tear the skin right from their bones. It calls forth lightning from the depths of hell. One who dies from Hellzephyr's inferno is sure to be sent to the underworld. It carries newborn pals to its nest and raises them as a surrogate parent. Once the baby pal has fattened up, it hunts them. It specifically targets baby pals, taking them back to its territory. One can only imagine the profound despair of the parent pal whose child has been taken away. On nights where the aurora is visible, it looks up towards the sky and begins to howl a beautiful song. This does, however, leave it vulnerable to attacks from enemies. It can control those who carelessly stare into its eyes. Those seen with the Lunaris are in its mind, simply under its control. Attacking from the shadows, this pal traps its prey within its cloak like wings. It's probably best not to know what happens within them or why the inside of its wings are stained red. Being made of pure energy, its insides are completely hollow. This pal crams still living prey into its hollow body where it absorbs them. Hellish screams of pain can often be heard coming from inside this pal. So many of them are like this, you know, we get it. This isn't your average monster catching game for dumb babies. This is dark and twisted and fucked up, but come on, at least try to be a little less on the nose about it. Giving all of your goofy, silly cartoon fantasy creatures super dark and edgy descriptions doesn't make them interesting, nor does it constitute lore. I'm just gonna say it.
Amazing. Draw, swap, fresh, taping, God damn it, guys. How is he so cute sleeping? But a monster in bed. My sister is gonna kill me.
I hate to say it, but I'm gonna say it. It's cringe. Number 3, the weird plot? Again, this game is in early access, so this could very much change in the future, but at the moment the game toes this weird line of having a plot, but also having no plot at all. You wake up in the totally
Congratulations to Swap Cuphead and Swap Chino. My god, you guys are jealous of those two because Swap Frenzy and Swap Fraz are dating them? LMAO. Also, yes, Cassie, you're right. Swap Fraz is adorable when he's asleep or knocked out.
Towers are the key, and inside the towers there are like boss battles with random anime characters. The plot is only ever vaguely explained in journal entries that are scattered throughout the world, with each journal
Like I said,
belonging
this
to one
is
of the tower
like I said,
bosses.
just because
One
there's
entry
Swap
that
Fast and
comes
Swap
close to
Frenzy doesn't mean
explaining-
that they don't have the original character traits. They still have some of them. It's just that they're more angry and violent. Or like, you know, they could just physically fucking fight you and they wouldn't care.
What the towers are, or what the overarching story of the game is, or what the quote-unquote secrets and truths that the game touts, is this one from the first boss you fight, Ray. I've started to wonder, why am I guarding this big tower again? I always thought it was obvious since Father also used to do this, but now that I think about it, I have no idea why. From what I've heard about it, they say there's a legend passed down on this island. They said this tower is somehow related to that legend and that it has some big, great power. What kind of power, I wonder? Even if that's true, why does this power have to be protected? Anyway, even though I don't really know why, I'm always here protecting this tower. There are other towers around the island and they say people like me guard them all. Oh, you thought the journal entry was actually going to explain anything? No, that's it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and assume that they're going to add a lot more story elements later on in development, but everything here is so hilariously vague that I can't imagine it being anything other than extremely generic. Also, side note, one of the bosses is like a drug lord, and his entries are all about him feeding his pal cocaine, which is the only good plotline I've read so far. 4, it looks like a Unity game. And to be clear, I'm not talking about the quality of the graphics. On high settings, the game looks absolutely beautiful, but what I'm talking about is the actual art style. It falls into this weird uncanny valley of stylization, somewhere between the gritty, realistic style of Ark and the soft, almost painterly style of Breath of the Wild. The combination of the semi-realistic world and setting, hyper-realistic weapons, bright, goofy cartoon monsters, and half-man, half-anime character models make it look like an odd Unity asset flip. In the first trailer that was released, which admittedly showed a very early version of the game, the art style was completely different. The world was brighter and more vibrant, looking a lot more cartoony and cel-shaded, which fit in with the style of the pals way more. I know that the realistic Unreal Engine game aesthetic is in right now, but this early version looked a lot more cohesive and visually appealing, at least in my opinion. Number 5, Lavender. This is my Grinch canon event. This absolute creature is what made my heart shrink 2 sizes too small. And now I can't understand the beauty of Christmas or love anymore. Putting aside the whole Salazzle thing, which is bad enough, the main reason I hate this pal so much is that it's clearly furry Rule 34. Whoa, OMG, it's a sexy lizard bait. Its design is all curvy, it has bedroom eyes, and they gave the lizard a... Its description reads, quote, "Seeking a night of love, it's always chasing someone around. At first it only showed interest in other pals, but in recent years even humans have become the target of its debauchery. And its number in the pal deck is 69, get it? It's the sex number." Lavender is so blatantly just bait for clickbait YouTubers who are addicted to furry images, and the hilarious part is that absolutely all of them have taken the bait, hook, line, and sinker.
What is
I mean,
this?
seriously,
Swap
guys,
Frasic,
come on,
Swap
what are we
Frenzy?
doing
Jesus
here?
fucking
Its
Christ,
design is also
dudes.
just horrendous.
Damn.
The first time I saw this thing in
My
the
God,
game,
you
I
guys.
recoiled. In summary, this thing makes me hate the world, and if you like it, your browser history needs to be checked. I'm kidding, you can like whatever you like. This is just a YouTube video. The public reaction to this absolute garbage fire of discourse has been divided, to say the least. It's frustrating to see vehement detractors spreading unfounded rumors about Palworld using AI and even harassing the artists. And it's just as frustrating to see hardcore Palworld white knights in complete denial about there being any issues with the game. Why these people are so insistent on defending its honor to the death by completely ignoring any issues that it might have, when in reality it's a very flawed game, is honestly beyond me. You don't need to dick ride so hard for a game that's been out for like a month. Enjoy a game, play it. I don't know, I'm not your dad, but at least
God bad. Have you learned nothing?
And it does really suck that there are so many dubious elements to the game.
No,
because there's so much to
literally.
love in
Fucking
there.
Cuphead keep
I
making
love just
deals and
being able
shit
to
like that.
catch,
God
tame, and
damn.
ride around on cool monsters in a big open world. I especially love being able to fly.
Have you learned
This is what
nothing?
Pokemon fans have been asking for years, and finally there's a game that actually innovates and allows for that total freedom. I like that pals have different abilities. Some are nocturnal and don't need to sleep, so they'll work through the night. Others can double or triple jump. They'll give you additional stat boosts or more inventory space of the designs are brilliant. Quivern is just a giant fluffy angel dragon. It's so simple, but it's beautiful. Wraith is an awesome dark type design, the shadowy, fiery, nightmarish lion creature with a hollow mask and stingers for feet. Corknedo is just a creepy plague doctor bird. That's epic. This is all awesome stuff, which makes it so much more frustrating that the game is bogged down with so many issues and so much controversy. Did I have fun playing Power World? Yeah, actually, I found it really fun and engaging. The gameplay loop keeps you interested in wanting to build up your party and your base and explore the world. But does the game have huge flaws that need to be addressed? Yes, absolutely. I love the idea of Power World, but it's wrapped up in so many issues, so many shady business practices, and so many instances of art theft that it makes it hard to fully enjoy. So the big question is, what does the future of Power World look like? Well, for one, I think it means seeing bootleg Power plushes everywhere you go for the rest of your life. While a lot of people are insisting that Power World is going to send Nintendo into a panic and push them to finally put out a good Pokemon game, I highly doubt it. As of literally the morning that I'm recording this video, the trailer for Pokemon Legends Zar just released, and while I'd like to think that this is going to be Pokemon's big open world comeback, my hopes aren't particularly high. It would be nice, but if we learned anything over the past few years, it's that Nintendo makes bank off of extremely mediocre
give me a
Pokemon
minute.
games, so I doubt that'll change. In terms of Power World itself, there are plans to greatly expand the game, adding more areas, story elements, and features, and I'd be excited for that if Arc didn't exist, because what I fear will happen is exactly what happened to Arc. It launched in early access with grand ambitions, experienced huge early success, made a ton of money, and then never optimized or fixed any problems in their game. Instead, pumping out paid DLC after paid DLC, meanwhile the base game was still unfinished and broken. Additionally, Craftopia,
You're
the
fine,
aforementioned
KJ.
Breath of the Wild clone made by the same studio, has been in early access for over 3 years, and according to players, is still plagued with problems and missing features, which doesn't exactly fill me with confidence. The unfortunate reality is, if a studio strikes gold with a game like this, especially on the massive scale that Power World has, they're kind of set. That's their cash cow. Whether Pocket Pair decides to milk it for all it's worth, or actually invest time and dedication into making it a great and most importantly unique game, well, only time will tell. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Leave your comments for me. I'm very curious to hear. I'm really curious to hear from people who have criticisms, people who have defenses of the game.
It's not completely insane, is it? Or am I insane? Who knows? It's conspiracy. You can't prove. Don't tell me it can happen. I feel like that's something, Big Brother would do. Is the whole thing.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't you move, or I'll tighten the ropes. Good girls don't run from their punishments. So you take what I give without complaints. You disobey, and I have to handle it. Shh, Bingus, shh. Yours are smoother.
Nah, Lauren, it happened. Imagine getting
I mean,
your dream article in
Chino
Dawn,
does
one of the
got
guys
a
is like, yeah, hey,
flashed
check this
waist.
out. So Cassie, how was your childhood? It was pretty comfortable, pretty safe. Oh, well that's good, because today I'm about to ruin it. No, Lauren. Yes. No. You should know by now.
Don't
You're not
you
safe.
dare.
You're never safe when we do videos together.
You're right. Okay, time for you to ruin my day. Hopefully you ruin everyone else's childhood too, so I'm not alone.
Yeah, I'm taking everybody down with me. Everybody watching right now. Childhoods are gonna
Love
be
that
ruined.
mentality. Let the bodies hit the floor.
So, I have recently come across a bunch of urban legends that were based in true things.
Okay, so this is like stories around the campfire, but they're actually true.
Yeah, so they're like 10 times worse.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alright, so, we are gamers, you would say.
Imagine Swap Fraz was the one who slapped Chino's ass. Oh dear lord.
Is based around a
Oh, and he's not gonna be rough with it. I don't know why I said that. That's gonna leave a mark. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. I should shut up.
Gamers have long traded stories
I should
about a
know.
coin
Should
operated
I shut
arcade
up?
game circa early 1980s. So in Portland, there was a game titled Polybius. It allegedly was said to prompt feelings of disorientation, amnesia, game addiction, and even thoughts of
Taking your life.
trying to think of a nicer way to say that. The machine's cabinet was said to be painted entirely black, and it was rumored that stern-looking men would sometimes visit arcades to collect information from the machines before disappearing.
Who made this game? Like, what's it?
No,
like,
don't
Count
shut your
Chocula?
bitch ass
I
up.
don't
Keep
know.
going.
The
Oh
C-
god.
Sorry, no, I do
Nazaf, say
know.
more
Maybe.
things like that.
So people speculated that it was a CIA experiment.
No.
But they were saying that it was a way to test a psychoactive drug that they were trying to test on the public without them knowing. Is the whole thing true or parts of it?
A game that controls your mind. I mean, a lot of games do that, but it's so. I feel like the idea of being like, I wonder if we could like introduce like an entertainment leisure product that's gonna mess people up real bad. I feel like that's something, you know, Big Brother would do.
Everything that's happened this year makes me think that, sure, yes, video games that are testing psychoactive drugs on people. That's gotta be true.
How did the game box administer the psychoactive properties?
Maybe through visual? No, that would be weird. Or maybe they like sprayed it. Ooh. They sprayed it through the speakers of the game system.
Imagine being like alive around then, being like back in the 1980s. Man, your games just aren't the same. We used to get absolutely destroyed by them.
You guys don't even know. A host of a podcast recently did some investigative work about this and found out that a 12-year-old had become sickened during a 28-hour marathon video game contest in Portland in 1981.
Where was his parents?
Yeah. Well, one, like, I understand
You
that
should
people
keep
do like 24
talking.
hours.
Your voice
stuff
feeds
now,
us
but
Zeppelins.
this
Oh,
was at
Jesus.
an arcade. What was he doing for 28 hours sitting at an arcade machine? At 12. And then in parentheses, he apparently drank too much soda and experienced stomach discomfort.
Okay, yeah, blame the soda.
But then, a few days later, Portland area arcades were raided by federal agents who seized the cabinets of arcade games that were being used for gambling. People that knew about the 12-year-old getting sick from the arcade machines, and then coincidentally, federal agents came in and stole the cabinets of arcade machines, put two and two
forgot. Oh god, here comes Bingus with the bark, bark, bark!
Somebody made a creepypasta post about it and it blew up, so people thought it was real, but it was not.
I knew Disney wouldn't make a bad investment like that.
Yeah, right.
Here's what I'll say. You can catch Swap Fraz and Swap Frenzy off guard. You can do that. You can. They're still the same technically. They're still the same people in a sense. So, yeah. He's like, you're such a brat. Someone ought to teach you how to be a good boy. I don't know.
Right? It's too smart for that.
Yeah, they made Frozen.
But they did make a place called Discovery Island, which is actually still there, outside of the Florida Disney World area. It was basically supposed to kind of be what Animal Kingdom now is. So they built it on this little island to like take a boat to and from it. Look back in the day.
Yes, I'm here. Oh, Jesus Christ.
See, so that's the island.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Oh
They
my
had
god,
these big boats that
guys.
would take you
You know
there.
what? I'm glad you guys are enjoying
Yes,
this.
they had all different
I wasn't
animals.
expecting
They
this.
had flamingos.
He can call me a brat. I can easily kick his ass.
No, girl.
Cassie, he would definitely want to fight you. you both just fucking fight and stuff. I said it first. I get first pick, y'all. I need him to degrade me. Cassie, bring them out, because oh, this is funny. Okay, you know what? Just to appease your fucking, just to appease something.
And then they decided to make Animal Kingdom later down the line, which was going to be way bigger, and they were like contained to this island. They legit though up and left, which doesn't make any sense. Like if you had plans to go to another area to do like a animal thing, why would you just up and leave everything? There's like things written on the board still, all the soda stuff still there. So this freaks me out. They literally just left all of the animal food in freezers, and it's still there, like labeled. Nobody took anything. They just up and left.
They just cut their losses and they were like, let's get out of here. Leave the food, leave the pops, leave the flamingo. Wait, did they leave the flamingos? I hope.
No, they transported them to Animal Kingdom.
Okay, good.
I guess they didn't leave in so much of a hurry that they just like that would have been so sad if they just up and left the animals. But yeah, they up and left. This is all still there, and you can still see it from some of the Disney resorts.
Wait, so they did make a bad investment?
Yeah.
But like that seems like a very abrupt up and leave. What happened?
They never said. People have asked
I
and
hope you're
speculated that
okay,
it's most
Lily.
likely because of the Animal Kingdom thing. I think maybe they made a bad investment trying to put it all on an island, and they realized how limited they were to that small island. It's the only thing I can think of, but it's still weird.
I feel like they could bulldoze it and make it into something else. Like, why are they not touching this land? Why did they just let it all stay?
Yeah, it was built in 1965 and shut down in 1999.
Huh.
A decent
Oh, so
amount.
it had a pretty good run.
Yeah, and then there was another one which is same kind of story. So I guess they do this a lot. They made a place called River Country Water Park, which opened in 1976 and closed in 2001, which is right around the time that their new water park was built. But again, just up and left it. Didn't take anything down. That's what these are. So that's like the pool from this place. This is the water slide. It's just,
jeez.
yeah, this is like the pirate area, roller coaster. They just,
Abandoned things are so creepy.
Yeah,
they're so
sure.
creepy.
Go,
Look at that.
dude, Alex, just do whatever. Okay, it's your art. It's your art. Go do whatever.
The haunted hat.
It's the haunted hat. It's Ghost Mickey.
It's the only thing that didn't rust.
That's
Maybe untouched.
Now when you go to Disney,
All right, lock in.
you can look for that. You can look for that island. It's still there.
Yeah, I'll bring my binoculars when I go for the first time.
There you go. Okay, so this next one's a shorter one, but it's in Toronto.
Girl.
So you may have heard
That's
that.
where I live.
I know. That's why I picked this one. Okay, so I have heard of this before. I want to see if you've heard of this before, like when I was younger.
I live under a rock for a reason, Lauren.
This is gonna be a
solid first pick. I gotta turn with swap fresh first. Jesus Christ.
And then basically that hobby of his caught up to him when he crashed through the window and fell to his death in front of people. So I had heard about this. I don't remember why. I don't know if it was supposed to be like teaching me something when I was a kid.
Don't tempt fate.
Don't tempt
Don't
fate.
fly too close to the sun.
Maybe.
Wait, why would they teach you that as a child?
I don't know.
That's a terrible story.
I know. I don't know who told. I definitely heard this a long time ago, but it was like actually based on a guy named Gary Hoy, who's a senior partner at a law firm with an office on the 24th floor. And on July 9th, 1993, he did his signature tackle move on the window in front of a bunch of visiting law students who saw
Oh my
him
God.
break through the window
Not again, hold
and
on.
fall to his death.
Oh my goodness, imagine like getting your dream articling job at your dream firm and one of the guys is like, yeah, hey, check this out.
It was like, I don't know if I would think that like they were messing with me for a couple minutes. I'd be like, no, there's no way that was real. They're testing me to make sure I'm a good lawyer. The best ending sentence of this when I found it was at his eulogy, his managing partner called him one of the best and brightest at the firm.
It's so weird seeing. It's so weird reading Fraz being like dominant. Like he's not full on top, like I said. Both of them are power bottoms. They can still go ahead and they're still the bottoms of the relationship, but more like power bottom in this sense.
I don't know about the Candyman.
Okay, so I've heard two
Because of
totally
his
different
ego.
stories of this. The one that I found here and then one I heard on like a documentary. Because I'm in this. I don't know why I like this stuff. It's so weird.
It's like on a Tuesday. Hey, Cassie, ever heard of the Candyman? I just want to retain my childhood, okay?
Yeah.
What did the Candyman do?
So the Candyman was actually like a movie franchise. I've never seen it, but he used to attack people when they would go like the whole story of the movie was if you went to the
Umbreon. I'm still
mirror
drawing.
and said
That's
the Candyman's
why.
name 3 times. He was like coming, kind of like Bloody Mary.
Okay. I mean, I've played Bloody Mary, but I don't think I'd ever play Candyman.
Yeah.
I don't even I don't want to know what that guy's got.
But why he could give you candy?
I don't want it.
Okay. So the movie has nothing to do with the urban legends, but like the actual urban legend of the Candyman, there's 2. The whole somebody getting attacked because of the mirror, like saying things in the mirror, came about because there was a woman in
I will go to bed when I go to bed, Umbreon, okay? I'm okay.
From intruders, and when they got there, they found her dead, and they found that the intruders got to her through her medicine cabinet mirror.
Okay.
Because when apartments were built, the medicine cabinet mirror in the bathroom used to hide the pipes. So in order for apartment tenants to get in and fix the pipes easily, they could open that, but you could easily get to the apartment and see into the apartment next to you if you both opened it at the same time. So they basically broke in through the apartment next to her, like through a hole through her medicine cabinet.
Oh my goodness, and there was candy everywhere.
Umbreon, this isn't my first rodeo. I'll be fine.
I don't know why they named it the Candyman part, I thought was because of, you know, the whole like Halloween candy thing that you have to be careful with what Halloween candy you get because there could be poison in it or razor blades or whatever. That was based off of a guy who killed his son by poisoning his son's Halloween candy and then blamed it on a random neighbor, like saying that he got the candy from a random stranger on Halloween. So all these news stations were thinking that people were poisoning the candy when in reality it was just this one guy who wanted to kill his son and blamed it on everybody. So he was dubbed the Candyman, and then it like escalated from there.
Wait, so that the whole Halloween candy thing happened from a guy? It was an inside job.
It was an inside job. So like all of my fear as a child of Halloween candy was based. I should have just been scared of my
Which
own
one you
parents,
should do
not
now?
strangers.
What is the guy who snuck through the girl's
More
door?
pathetic Fraz.
I don't know. It's all not connected.
Okay, give me a minute. Everybody. give us. Not yet. Hold on.
Yeah, we're just picking breadcrumbs here. Okay. I don't know about you, but my sister
Give me a minute.
scarred me for life when I was
Where the
a
hell
kid
did my
because
stylus go? There
she
we
told
go.
me to always look in the toilet
Bye,
before
magical.
I went to the bathroom because there could be a rat or a snake or a spider in it, and it's traumatized me to this day. I have to look, like I have to make sure and look at toilets before I sit down, even at night.
Okay,
like,
so
I have to look.
your sister was right because one time, like the toilet seat was up and I went to put it down and there was a giant, like actual tarantula in there. Not an actual tarantula, but like a big, like huge, like yeah, like it was trying to bite.
I feel like this is payback because I'm ruining your childhood, and now you're gonna actually ruin mine.
Better keep checking.
Umbreon, it's okay. I do go to bed after stream, okay? It's alright.
Which apparently can happen. But
Okay, don't tell me it can happen.
it has.
No, it has
I won't
not.
say that, even though I just did.
Wouldn't it have to be like an Olympic swimmer rat? Like that's a lot of water in those pipes.
Yeah, it's funny because they set the stage like you stagger into the bathroom at 3 a.m. to relieve yourself. Groggy with sleep, you lift the lid and position yourself over the toilet. You hear splashing. You turn on the light. You see a rat looking back at you from the bowl. You're never the same again. I would never be the same.
Honestly, no, if that happened to me, I would probably need therapy. It's like I looked in the toilet and there's a rat in there staring at me.
So it's often told in New York City, which is where I used to live. I can vouch there were rats freaking everywhere. I just kept reading and it said alligators and crocodiles have been found in the New York sewer system. What?
Okay, we did not need to know.
I now have a new fear. It says so drain plumbing for toilets is typically 3 inches in diameter or more. Plenty of space for a rat to climb up. And yes, rats can be somewhat testy when they complete their journey, as one aquatic rodent bit the rump of a female victim in Petersburg, Virginia.
Alright, hold on.
Okay. Oh, it says in Seattle, the issue is common enough that public officials have given advice
It's fine,
on what to do in
Umbreon.
case
I'm
you encounter
okay.
one, which is close the lid and flush the toilet.
Oh, yeah, just flush away your problems. That's what I always do.
God.
Okay, yeah. Well, thank you for ruining everything, Lauren. Thank you for ruining my childhood.
You're welcome. Weren't you glad that you knew these things? Because now, you know, you can stay away from them.
The scary thing about these is that they're like feasible. I want to know if anyone in the comments has ever had a rat bite them in the rear.
I want to know if anybody has had this toilet like trauma happen to them. I need to know where to not visit, and and I also need to know that my fears my entire life have been valid, which I'm learning they were.
Great. That's a comforting bedtime story.
Perfect. All right. Well, that's all of the childhood ruining urban legends that I have for us today.
Thank you.
Make sure if you want to see some other kids' childhoods ruined in a different way, to go check out Cassie's video that we did. Link is in the description. As always, if you made it this far in the video, make sure to leave a like before you go. Subscribe if you're new to the channel and hit the notification bell so I don't get lost in the void that is now YouTube. And as always, I will see you guys soon. Bye. Will you hide or will you seek? I mean, y'all know I'd be the one hiding during the purge. Like, my house would be a bunker. But anyway, thank you to The Purge and USA Network for sponsoring this video. I will
Understandable.
definitely be
Shoot your shoot,
watching, and
ladies.
am already a fan. But
And they
now
did.
on to the
They were
internet
able to
because
make.
that
They,
is
like I said,
internet.
you can go ahead and make Fraz beg.
So I'm pretty much at the age where I
I'm
grew up.
just saying.
And ever since I was young,
Like I said,
I've been obsessed
they're
with
still the same
creepy
people.
stories that have
You
come
know.
out from the internet. We all know about Slender Man. We all know about the Rake. They were urban legends that came about from the internet. With the creation of the internet, we now have this ultimate way of telling stories and having anybody hear about those stories. And most of these stories, we don't know if they're real or fake. I mean, sometimes we find out the truth, but a lot of times they're just in this weird internet limbo where you're not really sure what's real and what's not. So I decided today to
would swap Fraz be harder to get his handle? Okay, let me tell you this right now. Bingus. So listen carefully, and to all of you fuckers who want to make, you know, like, and to all of you fuckers, especially Cassie, listen carefully. Yes, it's hard, but like I said, this is still Fraz, which means that if you catch him off guard, if you're able to do it without him being able to suspect you doing it, oh well, you're in 1-for-1 ride. Submissive bitch. Submissive bitch. I told you, he's still a bottom. Just a power bottom, at least in this case. Not the bottom, like in the other one. Like I said, Fraz and Frenzy are capable of being able to dominate. This is basically them, but they're still the same people. So yeah, you're welcome.
Terrible, gruesome photos. If you click accept, however, it is said that you will see a sinister silhouette walking toward your home on your monitor. As you continue to watch your monitor, you will see the spirit enter your home, enter your room. You will see what the spirit sees in the back of your head while you sit at your computer. You will then feel tapping on your shoulder, and as you turn around, you will see the blind maiden herself. And that will be the last thing you ever see. Legend has it that if you see the blind maiden, she will take your eyes and then take a photo of your face. And that photo will be added to that gruesome gallery that people who choose decline get access to forever. Ugh. It's definitely like Bloody Mary. See, urban legends have always been around, because I remember hearing about Bloody Mary from one of my friends in school, and we tried to do it, freaked ourselves out. But now with the internet, there are so many urban legends. And of course, there had to be a Bloody Mary for the digital age. Just like most of these urban legends, I don't know if they're actually true or not. But I will advise to not try any. Should be obvious, but don't.
To asking for a friend. To asking for a friend. Right. Right. Right.
So, thanks, lights. Okay, so this next one I have kind of seen before, but I never actually read through the entire thing. So this is the story that somebody posted on Reddit about their deceased girlfriend still contacting them via Facebook. And this person actually has the screenshot evidence, and I'm going to try and summarize it for you. So the poster claims his girlfriend died on August 7th, 2012 in a car accident, and her name was Emily. Now he says Emily had been dead for almost 13 months when she first messaged him. Now he says he left Emily's Facebook activated so that he could still post on her wall and see all the photos that they had together, and her mother also had the login and password for her Facebook. So the first couple messages he assumed were her mom, and the messages read, "Hello, who is this? It's really weird receiving messages from Emily's account. Okay, well, in the future, please send me messages from your account, even if you want to discuss her page." Thinking it was her mom by accident. "Hello? Susan, you're on Emily's account." Afterwards, he got confirmation from her mom that it was not in fact her, but assumed maybe it was one of her friends that also had access to her account and was trying to mess with him in a terrible way. He also noticed that whoever was writing the messages was recycling them from old conversations in their chat history. And a couple months later, there was a couple more messages. "Hello? Let's hit up blank trail this Sunday. Who is this? The wheels on the bus. Please tell me who you are." Again, the messages stopped, and he didn't hear anything for a couple months until in February of 2014, Emily started tagging herself in his photos. She
Yes,
would
Bingus.
tag herself
Definitely.
places that it might be plausible for her to be, or where she used to hang out. This is a screenshot he took of one of the tags, which was right behind
Like I said, you can
I'm
still
not even
dominate him.
creepy looking like jack-o'-lantern face.
You can still
in the
dominate him in a
doorway.
sense.
What is that about? And here's another screenshot he took where she was tagged in an empty spot next to him on a couch. The next month, he sent a message to Emily's account that was directed to whoever was hacking her. "Why are you doing this? Why do you keep tagging her?" 10 days later, he received an answer. "Hello? Hello, hello? Hello? This is actually devastating. I don't know why you enjoy doing this. Oh my god, cinnamon-scented candles. Go to hell. Why are you doing this?" At this point, he also says that
believe it. Well, you know what? I did it. I did it, guys. I did it. That is the greatest hand I've ever done. Holy shit. I locked in way too hard.
Became self-aware and killed her create. But yeah, the thing that
It's all over the screen! Oh dear lord! Oh, so gay shit. Nice. Noise. 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 Oh! Her beak is just like, oh! I come back and see Swamp Fries, yeah, King Fries, yeah, Young Fries. Thank you for the food. Whoa! Yeah! Voice it, please. Are you fucking kidding me? Welcome back, Cassie. Oh my god, Cassie. Oh, I can't wait to hear that. Hey, Cassie. Since you're back, you should do more. Fraz X swap Fraz. Probably the only time I'll draw it, but low key, this looks kinda. This looks kinda.
You guys seemed to like my conspiracy theory video, so I decided to do a little bit more of the same because I love it, and I'm really excited that you guys seem to like it too. Today we're gonna be quote unquote reacting, but also sharing with you guys.
No, we're not watching Life of Luxury, bro. I'm too scared of that shit. Fine, I'll voice it. Okay, I'll voice. No, Lee, no, no. All right, I'll fucking do it. For someone who's supposed to be an original version of me, you're very pathetic. That's fine. I think that's even more interesting. Let's see how much you. Let's see how long you can last before I break you.
My favorite unexplained photos. Or, I don't know, the scariest memes. Whatever way you want to look at it. So this all started because I recently came across some photos and a little clip of
Uh-oh, cat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shenanigans between Fraz and Swap Fraz.
There's another angle. Look at it. It watches you wherever you go. No matter where you go in comparison to this thing, its eyes follow you. Just look.
You know what? You know what? Cassie, more of Swap Fraz and Fraz, please. I'm asking nicely.
Look at it.
We need more.
Just watch this.
So we got this, and then we got this. Holy shit.
Wait, what? I love the music when this person's playing. No matter where you move, its eyes follow you. Oh my gosh! What black magic! I keep looking it directly in the eyes. I think that's what it wants.
Someone's gonna make an animation, oh dear.
Oh my god! It keeps getting worse! Why was this made? The eye looks like it rolled in the back of its head! Oh, I hate it so much. Oh, I hate it so much. Oh, I hate it so much. The doll's eyes are moving. Okay, we gotta go down this rabbit hole. Oh, they're moving. Oh! Oh!
Oh no. Yes.
He saw this photo. Pretty freaky, right? At first glance, it kind of looks like it might be somebody dead. It said that when the man brought
We need a swap phrase edit, like a swap, like a phrase. Oh boy. Well, people are definitely gonna be super. Well, you know me. Z, read Cassie's stuff. What? What are you talking about? You want me to read that? What? What? You want me to read that? The temperature play? I mean, listen, there's already pet play, there's temperature play, now there's handle play. I don't know. I don't know. Just imagine all the stuff that you could do, just like twirling the just like using your fingers to like you know, just draw circles or twirl on the inside of the handle. I'm sure Fraz would enjoy that. I don't know what I'm talking about. I should just shut up. Hi, Quack. Welcome back.
People are saying online that maybe, somehow, the spirit of this girl who was killed lives on this island. But we may never know the real answer, and that is why it is unexplained. So this is a photo that was taken in 1972. It shows 4 guests going to a wedding. 4 guests, right?
Bye, Ching.
4 guests in this photo. 4. Now look closely between the legs of the man all the way to the right. There's clearly a foot, a pant leg. Oh my god. There's a freaking eye. Okay. It's gotta be a kid, right? I hope it's a kid. It was never explained. It's gotta be.
Okay. Fine. It's 4 in the morning anyway. It's not like I would care. Didn't think you'd be so sensitive to this. Let me go. It's so cold. Oh, too sensitive, puppy. Bark. Anyway.
Please be. So these are unexplained photos of the skunk ape. Seriously, look at this thing. So in 2000, a Florida woman was complaining that there was an orangutan that was stealing apples off of her porch. So she wrote a letter to the county to tell them, and also sent these photos. That one? This one? Yeah. The woman who sent the letters and the photos wanted to remain anonymous, and to this day, they never found evidence of this creature. Some people say it's a hoax. Some people say it's the skunk ape. I say it's nightmares. So a Reddit user was renting a cabin out with some of his family and or friends, and while they were sitting around, he decided to take a panoramic photo of the cabin to send his girlfriend. After taking the panoramic photo, he realized that if you look to the left of the photo, you may notice that there's a figure outside, appearing to be holding some type of weapon. The Reddit user then specified that later on, he and his family members went outside and found tracks from the woods to the spot where the figure is shown in the photo. When they told the owner of the cabin that they were renting from about this and showed her the image, she said that the figure
Oh, I'm sorry, Cassie. Yeah, blame Bingus. Point at Bingus. Blame Bingus. No, I'm kidding.
and his rifle. It is still unexplained. If I was in that situation, I'd most likely be like, yep, it was a murderer. It was a murderer. They saw us take the photo, and then they were like, oh, can't murder today. They turned around and went back through the woods. So this is a recent unexplained image from Argentina. There was 2 dogs that were savagely killed. It hurts me just to say that. And then this image surfaced of this really weird half human, half animal thing. So
Man, I love these streams. They give me life. Aw, that's really sweet of you, Bingus. Real talk. Should I draw Fraz or swap Fraz? You should draw Fraz.
It's just too much going on. Can't. Let's just go back to YouTube and creepy baby dolls. Actually, I want to check in on our friend who posted that video of the baby doll eyes. Oh, good. This video was posted a day ago. She must not have gotten murdered by her doll. Well, what am I looking at right now? What is... This video has 0 views, by the way. I'm very lucky to be first. Oh, there she is. Oh, my new favorite YouTuber. By the way, if you do come across this sweet woman's channel, do not be mean. This is one of the greatest channels I've ever seen. My God, she has this on her channel. Oh my God. This is what happens when I deep dive into things on the internet. This is exactly what happens. So, guys, I think that's gonna be it for reacting to unexplained / photos that should not exist. If you have any favorite unexplained and or super creepy old photos that I did not show in this video, then make sure to leave them in the comments below. I love looking at them. Also, let me know if you want me to do more videos like this in the future by leaving a like before you go and letting me know in the comments. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. I put out new videos every single day.
Oh.
And as always, I will see you guys soon.
Well, damn. Alright then. Or just stick to swap Fraz and Fraz. LMAO. Insane. Should I do another with Chino and Bendy? Oh, please do, Cassie. You know what? You know what, Cassie? How about you do both? Do both. Why would you, honestly, why would you go for only one when you can do both at this, when you can do both, you know? Now I'm kind of glad there's no one in the closet. Cuphead would jump us. See, Cuphead has been behind me this whole time, and he's not happy about this. Hi, Cuphead. How are you doing? I swear it's not what it looks like. You don't worry. You'll get Frenzy. You'll get Frenzy. I promise. Don't look at me like that. I didn't do anything wrong. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ah! Hi guys, it's me, Bendy. Yeah, I think Zeph is dead. Cuphead, just dragged her. Oh well. So, the hell did we miss? Wow, you guys are still doing prompts, huh? Swap Fraz and Fraz. There's swap Frenzy and Frenzy. Oh, no wonder Cuphead was mad. Oh well. She'll be back. Don't worry. I'll just continue what I'll just continue what Zeph is doing. Before that, let me just
Off. Yeah. Okay, none of this is good. None
Alright.
of this is none of it's good.
Bendy, nah, I'm sure she's fine. It's fine. She's fine.
I'm just gonna come right out and say it. I'm not that weird, okay? Y'all say I'm so weird because sometimes I make sim videos where I pretend to date my real life dog in The Sims or marry myself, and I just happen to have a mouth cloud as my channel mascot. Oh, what's that mouth cloud? Everybody should like this video. You heard them. Do it now. So yeah, I am not weird, alright? I'm a totally normal person, and I can prove it to you because
Wait, was that Felix? Oh my god!
TikTok account that I like to watch. See?
It is not enough to succeed. Others must fail.
Did you see your vampire saw? Oh, I saw what Zeph did, honestly.
When you're jealous of others.
Bendy, you know what Z is drawing, right? Kinda? What is he? What is she drawing? Is it, is this what she's been drawing for like weeks? Huh. Oh, I see. Well, this is, very interesting. I will admit that. Wow. Huh. I see. No wonder Cuphead was mad. No wonder Cuphead was mad. She's been doing this. Really? She's been doing this? Are you okay? I'm probably gonna have to talk to her about this. I don't know how to react. I just don't know how to react. Okay. Oh, looks like she's back. Alright, I'll see you guys later. I'm fine. Let's not talk about it. Let's just continue.
Guys, don't listen to me. But yes, this is what I watch every day before I make YouTube content for you guys. You just got a sneak peek into my life. Okay, so the first super weird, cursed, creepy as hell account that I've been looking at is the one that made me go down this dark rabbit hole once again. The Tammy brothers, Fammy Trothers. Strange, you may be thinking. I can't even explain. I just need to show you the one that I found that introduced me to this lovely, lovely person. Some people eat soup.
I'm fine. Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Nails. They must not like fast food. Hey, why? But why? And you all think I'm weird? You think I'm weird? At least you kinda understand my madness. I don't understand this. She chases people around their homes at night. Anybody else got those vibes? And you may be thinking, maybe she just doesn't understand how to make videos, and it came across as creepy, but she was trying to be funny and cute.
Bendy saw the art. What? I'm sorry, what? Bendy saw the. Oh god. That dude's gonna lecture me after this. Oh god.
Jesus. Who is doing this? Why? I hate it. Oh my god. Oh, that is super unsettling. I do not like what the mirror, and then they got what mirror? That I thought it was paused. The whole time. That scared the crap out of me. She's getting more powerful by the minute. I'm telling you guys, this is a demon account. This is what a demon account looks like. If you're ever wondering, hey, I wonder if any demons made accounts on TikTok. Yes, they did. What did their videos start like? Oh my god, it started worse than I even thought. I gave my boyfriend a kiss for good luck at the Grammys. This is to my worries, but also, why was the half and half pink? Why was the half and half pink? Why does that look like a real tongue? Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Ew. Ew, why? Why are there beans in it? Why were there beans in it? Why is this so unsettling? I can't. My brain can't comprehend what I'm looking at. Okay, none of this is good. None of this is good. None of this is... None of it. None of it's good. None of it's good. What am I watching? This feels like it should be illegal. In my brain, I'm like, this is wrong. This is so wrong. But like, what I'm looking at is not like not advertiser friendly. It's a fake tongue, just doing weird things. And I've gotten to the worst side of TikTok I could have ever found. You're all welcome. Okay, more bowls of babies and a ew 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 ew. Why do I hate this teeth toothbrush so much? What are you gonna do with it? No! I'm legitimate, my eyes are tearing. I hate it.
I can't wait to see it,
I'm
Alex.
so sorry I brought you all to the bad.
I'll look into it after
Oh
stream.
no. Ew. What's dripping out of it? Beans! It's beans again! How many people follow this account? Over 500,000. Who is watching this account on a daily basis? Everybody who follows this account needs to be on some sort of FBI watch list. Okay, so the last account I think keeps getting banned off TikTok. So that can't be good. But it's called cursed_videos 666. And I can't, there's been like other ones that have popped up. Yeah, I've definitely seen this account before. No. Oh, good God. Okay, this wasn't on the list, but it is now. Lights are off. Yeah, I don't want to use any of these guys' clips because they're all super original, and I feel like you should go watch them yourself. But holy nightmares. Oh, I hate this one. Oh, I hate this one. Oh, I hate this one. With the deep ocean? No. Oh, no. Nope. 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 Okay, this account is like the most cursed account I think I've found on YouTube, and I stumbled across it accidentally. Back to my original. Let's try to find cursed_video 666. The lore behind it is if... Ooh, maybe that's why I can't find it. So apparently, you can find the real cursed_video 666 account just by finding the account and watching a video on it. You are now cursed. So actually, this is the account that you definitely should not watch. But none of these are the real one, it looks like. Either TikTok banned the account and nobody can make the same name because of the scary creepypasta lore around the account, or the demons don't want me, so they're not showing me the account. Thank you. I appreciate it, demons. Ooh, I found somebody talking about it.
Cursed videos 666. They say that when you watch them, you become cursed. Isn't that crazy? Ha 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 ha. Watch the videos.
Somebody did cursed video 6. Is this the actual one? The account is banned. Yep. Account warning. Yeah, so I guess it doesn't exist anymore. Thank God.
I'm actually bending Cuphead staring at Zeph's drawing right now. Funny you should say that.
Probably run it, and you're not supposed to be looking at it, or else you'll be
Will you two
cursed.
stop staring
But
at
I mean,
me? I'm
I'm
trying to
all
draw.
good. As you can see, I'm already cursed. So like I mentioned before, make sure you leave a like before you go, because it pleases MouthCloud, and you don't want to see him not happy. Please, for my own sake, don't make him not happy. And if you're new to the channel, why not hit the subscribe button that's popping up right now, or click or tap some of these other videos to check out if you're still looking for something else to watch. Until next time, stay safe on TikTok, and I will see you guys soon.
Miley. the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities.
To hide his identity, soon two figures enter the room with large cartoonish costumes and bobble-headed masks. They begin to pat him on the back as if to comfort him before the video ends. As one commenter put it, I hate being bothered by pop vinyls while I'm eating soup too. So what the hell was up with this video? The original upload got
This
over
makes me look like I'm going to church.
more, leading people to wonder who, what, why, when, where, and if the guy in the video was even okay. Was this fake, some sort of performance art, a prank, or maybe, just maybe, this was a video from the
Well,
depths of the
damn,
dark web. The leading theory that formed around this video was that the man eating soup had been kidnapped and his wife killed and turned into soup, the very soup that he was eating in the video. That's why he was so hunched over and looked so tearful and distressed. Meanwhile, the masked figures leered over him, feigning comfort to mock him. This theory was backed up when 3 further videos were uploaded of these masked figures, including one where they appear to be in the process of kidnapping a bound victim. But where the story diverges from the previous ones that we've talked about is that it wasn't some easily explainable piece of horror art or an ARG or anything. We have to actually dig a little bit deeper to find out what is going on here. The bobble-headed mascot scene in the video were created by famous animator, artist, and all-around creative guy Raymond S. Percy. He's directed several episodes of The Simpsons and was a sequence director on The Simpsons movie. He storyboarded on Wreck-It Ralph and Frozen and provided speaking roles for several Disney movie characters. With credits on so many big properties and an extensive work history with Disney, it's fair to say that he's pretty successful, but one of his lesser-known projects was a character and performance called Ray Ray. Rainbot, a creator on YouTube who makes horror and true crime videos, reached out to Raymond to figure out what exactly was going on and why his costumes had featured in such a strange and disturbing video. Raymond claimed that while performing the Ray Ray act at a club called the Key Club on the Sunset Strip in Hollywood, almost all of the Ray Ray costumes and props had been stolen from the dingy, unlocked RV that they had been stored in behind the club. He also confirmed that he had initially received the video attached to an email and he had been the one to originally upload it to YouTube to show his friends and colleagues just how weird it was. Rainbot ended the video on an inconclusive note, stating that since Raymond Percy himself had no idea where the video came from and the mystery was over a decade old, it was likely that it would never be solved. A few years after this video, another one by the channel Super Horror Bro came out. This video was a lot more sensationalized, pushing the angle that this was some deep weird mystery and sharing the account of a random internet horror theorist called Enigma, very clever, who claimed that he had gotten in contact with the person who stole the costumes and made the video, and that they claimed that they wanted to make some big statement about capitalism corrupting art or something. This thief also claimed that he was the one who talked with Rainbot, not Raymond Percy, since he had hacked into all of his accounts. This whole story threw a huge spanner in the works, and personally I actually find it really annoying. Like, this Enigma character never provided any solid proof that the person that he talked to wasn't just fake or a troll, and his claims were kind of just taken at face value, which is crazy. Basically, screw off Enigma, your story's legitimacy is doubtful, and you should not have been used as a primary source. Aside from these 2 videos though, information on Blank Room Soup has been extremely scarce, and at this point most people have just shelved it as a dark web mystery or a snippet from a Red Room video. But there's one other theory that's emerged which I think is far more likely. It's Stolen Babies, which is the name of a band, by the way, don't worry. So Stolen Babies is an experimental rock band with a very distinctive steampunk Victorian clown kind of aesthetic, and they've performed and taken pictures with the Ray Ray costumes on numerous occasions, including one where they're being tied up and fake abducted by them. This is because the lead singer, Dominique Lenore Percy, is the sister of Raymond Percy, and they've collaborated many times, including incorporating the Ray Rays into performances and photo shoots. This isn't the only connection though. In one of the Blank Room Soup videos, we can see one of the Ray Rays kidnapping a bound figure, and this bound figure very, very heavily resembles Gil Sharon, another member of Stolen Babies. Comparing it to this specific photo shoot of the
He
band,
might
the
want
red
that cookie.
jacket, black
Wirefast is
hat,
wedding bands on his handle so that it would be okay. The reason why he did that is so that it's more so that it will be difficult for him to like lose it. He doesn't want to lose his like wedding rings, so he decides to just put it on his handle, which is honestly really genius idea if I'm being honest. Stop dying, rat.
Glasses and pale white face makeup are literally identical to the point that it makes me think and
Damn
these
ghosty.
photos could have even been taken on the same day. In fact, I have a strong suspicion that they
Boy,
literally
I'm
were.
married.
These three images
It
are
ain't
all part
cheating
of
if
the
you
same
meet
photo
puppy
shoot by
boy.
Pixie Vision Productions, a photography service in the LA area, and they contain 3 props: a large oversized cartoon pop gun, robe, and 2 of the Ray Ray costumes. Not only does the video feature a figure heavily resembling Gil Sharon from this photo shoot, but it also features robe and 2 Ray Ray costumes. Coincidence? Pretty unlikely in my opinion. As for the original iconic blank room suit video though, it's basically impossible to tell who the crying suit guy is. If it was a member of the band, they would have had to take off their makeup and elaborate outfit, which Gil Sharon did not do, making it slightly less likely, but still possible. It also
Yours is so much softer, but he's so much cuter that way. He teases us more, if anything. Before gets teased. Don't worry, he's still technically a bottom, just not in that way, I suppose. He would be the type of bottom to just fucking tease you in bed until you basically shut him up, and he'll love it. He'll love it if you shut up. If he'll love it if you shut him up, because you know, respect. It's called respect. Listen. He'll act submissive if he'll act submissive. He'll be submissive if you manage to make him submissive. And then he'll basically like, oh, didn't know that you have that type of. Didn't know that you can actually do that. Well, I'll be damned. I don't mind being dominated a lot more if it means getting to see your pretty face being all angry and stuff like that. And Soft Chino's like, oh my god, will you just shut up? Jesus Christ. No, I won't shut up about it. You're just doing this to inflate your ego. Maybe I am. And what are you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shut you up like I did. Oh, please. Go ahead. Do it. And he did. And she did. And he loves it. He loves it. Hey guys, don't leave us with her. Why? Because she's way meaner in bed. Oh no. Probably. Also, they do like biting. Also, honestly, low key, I think the only people who can bring these fuckers to submission is the OG Cuphead and Bendy, and the OG Chino and Bendy. I don't know. I'd like to see them get fucking dominated by the OG, and it's gonna be so fucking funny. And then the OG meets, and then OG Frenzy and OG Fraz like meets like the swap versions. Are like, I'm not used to them being so sweet and gentle. What the hell is going on? They like that. What now, Z? Nothing. 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 Or maybe I said something. This is what happens when I stay up so late. Freaky shit happens. But you know what? It's fine. It's funny. Listen, guys. I do it for the fun. I do it for the funsies. And that's why you guys continue getting these freaky stuff. Could you repeat that? Nah. Moving, I'll shoot your head off. Like I said, Chino does get that good waist. It's freaky hour. Literally freaky hour. God damn. I can't. No, I might as well look at these stuff. I don't know. I just love looking at them. They're so cool. Okay, I need to make sure that I didn't miss, like, any, like, cracks or something, because I probably... Okay, good. I didn't miss any cracks. There we go. It's a spooky time. Look, I made him look so submissive. Oh well. He's so fucking submissive, brothers and sisters. Who wants him? Hello, Star. Welcome. Okay, listen, this looks like hot and all, but the hand, bro. I did so good with the hand. Look at that. That is a nice hand. Like the grip on that, brother. Like the fucking look like he clutching them pearls. Like, God damn. Like, holy shit. Like, I did this, guys. I drew that. I drew that hand. Oh my god. Like, god damn. Damn. Woo. And I'm mesmerized by this. Ooh. That hand shows how good of a grip he has. No, literally. I told you, Fraz has good grip. He has a grip. He has a very strong grip. Whether that's the OG or the swap version, he has good grip. I did say he could strangle you if you anger him long enough. Or if you provoke him too much. Yeah, he'll do that. He won't hesitate. He's not the type to be that much of a violent person, but if you actually anger the guy, yeah, don't get mad. Don't get mad if he comes after you and just fucking strangles you or something. Like, of course he wouldn't, like, strangle you to death, of course, but he'll just strangle you to basically, to just warn you, don't fucking do that. I am indeed clutching my pearls right now. God damn. I could just have this hand. I could just have his hand on my hair and pull my hair as hard as you can. Who said that? It's like, who the hell said that? I don't know. The wind be very loud today, guys. The wind be so loud today. Anyways, okay, guys. Here's the deal. Tomorrow. Okay, guys, here's the deal. Tomorrow, submissive swap Fraz? Maybe? Maybe? Alright. Thank you, Eclipse. Hey, Zeph, you should read it. I did read it. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. I'll read this. And then we'll end the stream. But tomorrow, I better see y'all's fucking stupid ass quotes and shit like that. Alright, fine. Okay, last one, I'll read this. I swear you tease me. Oh, but you were just getting started. But we're just getting started, my precious Queen of Diamonds. Come on. You can say more. Anyway. Alright, well, no, I'm not, no, not adios yet, bro. Okay. Alright. Okay. We did it, guys. This is a great stream. You guys really hit it. and I managed to draw some freaky stuff. So hopefully you guys, like I said, guys, tomorrow probably submissive swap fries. Maybe. Okay, I'll see you guys in the next stream when I wake up. Okay, I better see all of you here again. I'm looking at you, Cassie, but if you have work, then that's understandable, but I'm watching you. Alright. Thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Goodbye.